222.
Vision.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. We're waiting for the numbers. PPI, any second right now.
In the bond market,
we are up at the moment. Inflation, where are we going this morning? PPI is not much of a concern as CPI is, but nevertheless, PPI is what we're watching right now. Stand by. Here we go.
Economic data. Let's cross over to Mike McKee. Good morning, Mike.
Good morning, John. Well, if you were betting on a very low jobless claims number, you got it, 230,000. That's barely up from a revised 228 the week before.
News.
So no movement really seen there. The PPI comes in up 0.2, a little stronger than expected for the headline, 0.3, also stronger than expected for the core, and 0.3 for food and ex-food, energy, and trade. So all of the PPI numbers a little bit stronger than expected. However, on a base effects reason, the final demand year over year, 1.7%, food and energy, 2.4%, and ex-food, energy, and trade, 3.3%. Basically, all the same as anticipated by economists. The 1.7% is the lowest for the year-over-year headline PPI since February. That's down from 2.2%. So it's sort of an inline group of economic data this morning, and they basically say to the Fed, go ahead, whatever you want to do.
Which is probably going to be 25 based on what everyone's saying at the moment. Mike, thank you, sir.
25, fantastic. No major dramatic moves this morning. We wanted to see PPI, producers' prices, come down, of course, because if that goes up, that can increase inflation. It's difficult for businesses to make profit without raising prices, and so on. Their margins get squeezed because their costs get greater. But that's okay. That's okay. That's in line. 0.25 is what we need. We don't want a sudden 0.5. So it's all systems go for Wednesday. Expect volatility between now and then. Expect a 3x on the S&P by the end of the decade. Expect over 200 now within 12 months for Nvidia. Expect all of these things, but do understand there will be volatility. There will be people now pumping the stock to drive it back down again. A lot of volatility until all of this settles in. Once we start getting regular 0.25 rates, and that won't be until after the election, of course. We will be getting the rate cuts, but we won't be getting the stability until after the election. Not that anyone really cares now on the outcome of the election. I think it doesn't really matter, but the market will use it to manipulate it because it's what the opportunity's there to pump and dump, whatever. But do expect volatility. So in other words, always keep some money on hand, not cash. I don't think cash on hand is a very sensible idea at all. I just use margin for that, but I only use margin to buy the index, and I only use margin to buy lower than all before. So bringing down my cost basis, I'm already in, because if we rally now 5% over the next few weeks and then we pull back 10%, we're still 5% up from where I bought it from. So if I really thought it was that great, why didn't I just buy more then? I had the opportunity. So we don't want to be just buying every dip. We want to be buying the dips that take us lower than we were before. And there could be flash crashes. There could be flash crashes on announcements and certain special events or whatever. FOMC report gives you that opportunity. Earnings gives you the opportunity. Of course, we go back into earnings season next month. So, there's all kinds of opportunities to be ready to just buy more. But really the golden rule is stay invested. Don't sell anything. You got everything invested. Just stay there. And when you get a surprise or something happen, like we had the carry trade or all these kind of things, everything is good. We're just simply going to pick up some discounts if we can. But we're fully invested. We're not really bothered whether we see it or not. I've got what I need to get to $1 million. I'm happy. All I've got to do now is earn money on YouTube, focus on my income, paying off the margin without selling stocks. So that's where we are. Right. Let's see how many people have joined us for this announcement. Wow, we're straight in at 92. What a good start. 92 people in the first 4 minutes. That's got to be the best ever opening bell. Thank you very much indeed for your time that you've decided to spend with me this morning. That's incredible. 97. We're coming up to 5 minutes in 8 seconds. Can we get to 100 in the first 5 minutes? 3, 2, 1. 98. Wow, very, very nice. I'll just show you what I'm looking at. I'm looking obviously at my clock. You can see that on the screen, but there you go, 100. Look at that. That's the best ever. Within 5 minutes, just over 5 minutes and 12 seconds, we got to 100. Right, so let's get busy. It's a great day today. The markets are very green. Expect volatility though, but don't care. If it does sell off, who cares? It doesn't matter. Let's see if we can get 100 likes to match those 100. You ready? All right, let's do it. Let's bring it in. You ready? Okay, let's go. Let's get it up. We've got 97 watching. The best we could really get is 50 because half of our Asian audience are not signed into Google. That's the way it is. 97. Scroll over. 4. Let me refresh the screen in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's get to 20 pretty quickly. Or 33. Fantastic. Well, we're nearly as high as we're going to get because of the way it works. So let's try again. 97, 100, so maybe 50. Let's have one more go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's share out this positive message this morning. That's what we want. 39. Okay, we'll do one more go. Right, here comes a bit of a trim off, bit of a sell off. Don't forget PPI has gone up slightly for prices for the consumer. Sorry, the producers, the people that make stuff. It's gone up slightly, but no major worries. But it will present a little opportunity to take some profit. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. One more go. We'll call it a day at that. 42. Fantastic. Thank you very much indeed for all taking part in that. All right. Okay. Brilliant. Let's wrap this up. Let's get out of here and go over here. Now then, let's read all your comments. So let me just give some more color to what we've just heard this morning. Let me refresh this. PPI. So let me just show you what we're looking at. All right. So here we go. Now, PPI month over month. Consensus was 0.1. Forecast was 0.1. We got 0.2. Now, what does that mean? It means producers are paying more to produce their goods. Let me read it exactly how it's explained here. Factory gate prices in the US increased 0.2 month over month in August 24, following a downly revised reading in July and above forecast of 0.1. So not really great news. We wanted the rates to come down. We wanted that rate to come down. However, it's only a month over month. This is why. And looking at the jobs and everything else, we don't need a knee-jerk reaction of 0.5%. That shows weakness in the economy. It shows weakness in the management of the Fed. 0.25 is a move in the right direction. But remember, the rates are still very, very high. They are still putting pressure on reducing all of this, bringing inflation down. So one reading is not a problem. It would have been nice to have seen it come down. The market would have rallied on that, but it's okay. A little bit like this. This is perfectly fine. Prices are always going to go up. Prices aren't coming down. We haven't got deflation. The rate they're going up overall is slowing down. This is 1 month's position, and it's perfectly okay. So the fact that rates are still going to be historically high, 1.25, isn't going to change very much. It's just good sentiment that we are finally turning the curve and moving in the right direction. It's good. We don't want sudden movement. We don't want sudden change of policy. This is absolutely fine. And remember, the interest rates have a lagging effect. So even though we're reducing by 0.25, by keeping it up, not reducing it by 0.5, it's still putting pressure on the market. The economy, the businesses, the markets. It's still going to keep everything contained, and all of this will eventually come down in the right direction. So we're fine. Prices of services increased 0.4% and a 0.3% drop after a 0.3% drop in July, led by a 4.8% rise in prices for guest room rental. The index is for machinery. Now, remember, this is important. A lot of this information is lagging. We talk about rentals going up, whereas if you look at the forward-looking indicators, rent is coming down. The Fed cannot get a knee-jerk reaction and say this is bad news when we're looking at backward indicators, when everybody knows the economy is moving in the right direction. It would be terrible. And that's why we don't want a sudden move, why we don't want a sudden 0.5%, because that shows weakness. 0.25 is fine. We're going to be absolutely fine. So this is good. I'm okay with this. What about core PPI? Let's just go into the numbers here. Start off. Core PPI, slightly different. Certain numbers are stripped away. Was forecast to be 0.1. The consensus was 0.2, and it in fact was 0.3. So it actually has gone up a little bit more. Previous was negative 0.2. So let's look at the core. This strips away certain numbers. Let's have a look. The core producers in prices in the United States, which excludes food and energy because they're very volatile, rose by 0.3 over a month in August 24, compared with forecast of a 0.2. On an annual basis, core price inflation was 2.4 in August, slightly below market estimates of 2.5. So you've got to just open up your eyes a little bit and open up the parameters, and you'll see actually it's still trending down. Remember, we want 2%. We're very, very close now to that 2%. Things are not going to get cheaper, but ultimately wages will increase to match up with this. Things will eventually become, or they'll seem cheaper. They won't be cheaper. Everything goes up, not because it goes up, because money gets devalued. Like I said a few times earlier in the week, a house you bought 1,000 years ago for $100, which is today worth $1 million, has it gone up in value? No. Money has been devalued. It's the same pile of bricks it ever was. And if you go out and buy those bricks, they haven't got better. There's nothing more valuable about your house. And if you try to find another house like yours for $100, you won't. Everybody else is $1 million as well now. So your house isn't special. Houses haven't gone up. Prices haven't gone up. Money has just been devalued. That's why people talk about Bitcoin being a hedge against that, which it kind of is, but it just isn't worth buying, in my opinion. I'd rather buy a business. But anyway, that's what's going on this morning. So we're all fine. It's not as good as we'd liked, but it's not a major headache. All right, it's not a major headache. The market doesn't really know what to do with it. We're still up. We're not going to boom on this news. Why would we? We're not going to boom on any news at the moment. It's individual businesses that are driving the markets up. We've heard great news yesterday from Nvidia. That's what's going up. So that's what's taking the index up. The overall economy and the overall markets aren't booming for any particular reason. What we're going to have now is a couple of months of volatility, getting through the election, getting through the FOMC report. We're going to get dovish sentiment, of course. We're going to get the markets come down, go up and down in between until we get to January. And then we get the sell-offs, of course, for tax purposes, tax harvesting, until we start the new year. It's just going to be bouncing around the same price. But I'm not worried. I'm looking at the forward figures, the ongoing position, and I still see Nvidia at over 200, if not 210. And I see it's within 12 months, and I see the S&P 3X by the end of the decade. So I'm fully invested all the way to $1 million. We are now at $111,000. We started with $5,000. Never shorted a stock, never done options. And here we are. We've got about 200 grand invested with all my margin and everything else. And there we are. So pretty good, right? Pretty good. Okay. So it's business as usual, which is what we want. We don't want any surprises, and we haven't got any. Let me go for all the comments. Welcome everybody in this morning. I'll just share with you the fear index. Still in fear, slightly moving towards neutral now. So it's just going to sit around, I would say, neutral for a while. There's no reason for the markets to rally. There's no reason for an explosion. We've already had a really good year. Now we just got to have patience, leave our seeds in the ground, if you like, let the trees grow, and let the businesses do what they've got to do, let Blackwell get delivered, and we'll be absolutely golden in time. So, welcome everybody, 125 watching. I wonder if we can get 128 now. I wonder how many likes we've got now. Let's see if we can get 100 likes in the first 15 minutes. We've got 1 minute to go. 1 minute to go. We've never done it before. It would be kind of cool. Here we go. 100 likes in the first 15 minutes. Can we do it? It's going to be very tight because we only have 125 watching, so it's quite tight. Let's see if we can. 129. Let's have a look. Probably the best we can do is maybe 75, but let's see if we can. Would be amazing to get 100 in the first 15 minutes. We've got 5 seconds to go. Not quite going to do it. 59. 3, 2, 1. Whatever it says now is what we get. First 15 minutes. 66. Not bad at all. Oh, hello. A pile just came in there. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 70. Oh, it's still going up. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's see what we can do. 70. That's pretty good. About 50% like it is always. I wish everybody would sign to Google so you can all have your say and all come on the show and all the rest of it. But it's just the way it seems to work. Anyway, a few more just popped up there. I can see it on my other screen. So 70 is now 77. Bloody hell. Fantastic. Great news. All right, so let's get back to the main positions. Let's go through all our positions and welcome everybody in. We've got lots of comments here. So good morning. First of all, we had Mike. Hi, Rick. Hi, Zach. Welcome to you. Are you live streaming in the SpaceX Polaris Dawn Spacewalk? It's in 2 and 3 hours. Are you live streaming the SpaceX Polaris Dawn Spacewalk? It's in 2 to 3 hours. I thought the spacewalk had already happened. I thought that had already happened. Let's have a vote. Would you like me to? If it hasn't, I thought it already happened. I was reading the news this morning. It's already happened, but let's have a look. Let me have a look. Looks like it already happened an hour ago. But let me go to SpaceX's YouTube channel. Live. I don't know why people never schedule their lives like I do. I always schedule the lives. People just don't do it. Even SpaceX, you'd think they would, but there's no upcoming live stream on SpaceX. So how do you know? Where are you seeing this? Or is Elon Musk putting it on X to promote that? Probably. If someone who's a member of the channel has access to Discord, then send me a link for where it's being streamed, and I will. But it looks like the spacewalk already happened earlier on this morning. If anyone can send me the link for the live stream, then we'll have a vote on it. Correct, Rick. I'm saying it because of the rate cut. Hood should not be 20 anymore. No, Robinhood, in my opinion, is a $40 stock. Let me share with you the stock on the screen. We'll cover all the stocks in a moment. Live the market. Good morning, Radiant. Already has been. Check Discord. Ask the family. Yeah, it already happened. So I'm not really sure. Yeah, it happened this morning. So there won't be another spacewalk, will there? I moved all my transfer activities to one, and it's Robinhood. Very, very sensible. You compound it all in one place. I think that's the right thing to do. You've got, obviously, with Robinhood, you've got FDIC insurance. All your stocks are in custodian with others, protected with other banks. So your stocks are protected, your cash is protected. The business obviously is solid, but even if Robinhood went bankrupt, it makes no difference. Your stocks are fine, your cash is fine. So I just think you go all in on Robinhood. Hood, yes, it's about time Robinhood moves in the right direction. They've been down since the whole GameStop nonsense. Yes. Rick McGrath, good morning. Absolutely hopefully over 30,000 by the end of the year. Sorry, $30, beg your pardon. Hi, Martin. Darren Knight, good morning. I use 7 different accounts. Try different strategies in each one. Oh, I couldn't manage that. 7 different accounts, that would drive me bonkers. No, I know what I want to do, and I focus on one. I don't know how you can focus on so many stocks and so many accounts. Yeah, that's not the way I do things. Good luck to you, though. I admire you for doing that. I've always said that you don't need to know everything. You just need to know about 2 or 3 companies, and that's it. But Warren Buffett says the same thing. You only need to know 2 or 3 things about 2 or 3 things and be good at those things. Don't try and be good at everything. You don't need to. If you want to get one of my mugs, one of my lucky mugs, go into the shop. Links are underneath the video. Click on the shop, browse around, find yourself, there's a white mug, a black mug, mugs in any color, highly recommended. You always make money with a Martyn Lucas mug. You can even get one that's signed. By the way, in case anyone hasn't noticed, look at that closely. Do you see what that is? Not everyone realizes what this is. Okay, you've got the United Kingdom and America joined. That's because I'm in America and I'm from England and I'm married to an American. Hence the England and America. So can you see that? You've got the England flag, the United Kingdom and America. You've got M for Martin, L for Leah. Can you see that? Leah is American, Martin is English. Can you see that? Also, it's Martyn Lucas. Now, can you also see in between the M and the L, it's a microphone. Can you see that? Not everyone notices that. They don't notice the microphone. There's a microphone in the middle, so I'm the king of the microphone. Make sense? Here's my microphone, king of the microphone. And the reason why the king of the microphone is because UK is a royal country, so it has a king, so the king of the microphone. Make sense? Martin from England, Leah from America, joined together, 2 countries together. ML, microphone, singer, entertainer, broadcaster, king of the microphone, royal country. Did everybody get that? Not everybody gets all of that. Some people don't even see it at all. They don't know what it is. So I like to explain it from time to time. Good morning, Eugene. Good morning from Tim Rogers. Good morning, Tim. Morning, everyone. Morning, Martin. Dylan. Good morning. After yesterday, getting closer to my first 250 grand. Lovely. Thank you, Martin. Greetings from Norway. Gina Winther. Norway. Hang on a minute. I've toured all over Norway. I've played in Sundsvall. I've played in Bergen. I've played all over Norway, Oslo. Lovely to have you here. Thank you very much indeed. I've done cruise ships. I've gone for the fjords. I've gone up to the archipelago. I've gone to the North Pole, not the North Pole, the Arctic Circle, beg your pardon. I've seen the midnight sun. All of that stuff. Love Norway. Lovely. Very, very nice people. Very fresh food. Healthiest people in the world. You won't see anybody running around Norway overweight. They're all slim people. They all eat fish. Right. Let me just talk to you in Norwegian. I like to. Do we have a Norwegian? Do we have a Norwegian? Do we have a Norwegian member? If you become a member of my channel, you could be the very first person to be a Norwegian member. We might have We have Norway. We have Norway. Oops, we already have Norway. Anyway, let me talk to you. Let me say hello anyway. Let me say hello to you. We talk to everybody on the show. We welcome everybody in. Good morning, Norway. Lovely to have you here. I've toured and performed all over Norway. Wonderful country. Thank you for being here. Welcome to the family. Consider becoming a member. We go live 12 hours a day. We aim to be the most honest, live, real channel on YouTube TV. We broadcast for big TV, so try and watch us on TV. And every Friday night on my music channel, I'll put the link in the chat, we do a live concert, and I know Norwegians love music, especially live singing with piano music, as I've toured all the piano bars and cruise ships around and on Norway. Welcome to the family. Lovely to have you here.
God morgen Norge, deilig å ha deg her. Jeg har turnert og opptrådt over hele Norge. Fantastisk land, takk for at du her. Velkommen til familien. YouTube TV, vi sendte for stor TV for å prøve å se oss på TV, og hver fredag kveld på musikkanalen min legger jeg lenken i chatten. Vi gjør en live konsert. Og jeg vet at Norwegians kjærlighetsmusikk, spesielt Live sang med pianomusikk som jeg har lært alle pianobarer og cruiseskip rundt og på Norge. Velkommen til familien, deilig å ha deg her.
There you go. I hope I got it right for you. I hope I got it right. Did I get it right? Thereabouts, right? Okay, let me just come out of there. Okay, I'll give you the link to become a member if you're interested. Here's the music channel, as I said, I'd put in the chat. There's my extra channel. There's the all links for everything. And there's the X account as well, if you want to know what's going on. Right, let me continue what I was doing. Go through the comments. Good morning, Saab. Good morning to you. Gerard Lucas, that's a great name. Afternoon from the UK. Wonderful. I'm from Cornwall. Lovely to have you here. Tim Rogers, Mike, how long have you been using the dividends concept for your portfolio? I have a model over 15 years. It works and receives 9% annual growth. Lovely. I use my dividends to pay my margin interest at the moment. But of course, as rates come down, my dividends will overtake, my calculations say they'll overtake my what I'm earning. Because the interest rates will come down, and I'll just keep concentrating on paying down margin, owning and never selling the stocks I bought to take me to $1 million. Andrew Phillips, good morning, good morning, good morning. Rocket Red, take off. Thank you, Zachze. Big party tomorrow night, of course. Ed Nevius, any scalp trades this morning? Let's keep our eye out. I don't have any, says Mike. Maybe you mean Fight Channel. Yeah, Fight Channel is the big big dividend man. Mike, I thought you held dividend stocks. Morning, Ed. Hey from the UK. Real Life Police. Hey from the UK. Welcome to you. Lovely to have you here. Ed Nevius, how are you? No, just one TSLY. Ed Nevius. Hi, Martin. I don't think I have the members' benefits. Sharb, let me have a look. Are you a member? It's because you're not a member, Sharb. Sorry, Saab. It's because you're not a member. That's why. You don't have member benefits because you are not a member. You are a subscriber to this channel because you couldn't chat in the chat, but you're not a member. If you want to be a member, there is the link. If you are on an iOS device, which is an iPhone or a iPad, you will need to request a desktop server. Use a desktop server. Sorry, ignore what I just said there. If you are on an iOS device, which is an iPhone or an iPad, request a browser, any browser on your phone, doesn't matter whether it's Chrome or Google or Mozilla or Safari, whatever you like. But at the bottom, click the three dots and request desktop version. The reason for that is YouTube don't want Apple keep taking commission out of their money. That's how it works. One day they'll fix that, but that's how it is for now. So you're not a member. I think you messaged me earlier. I think you may have commented on one of my videos, didn't you? And say, hey, I'm a member, but you're not a member because you don't have a badge. Everyone's got badges. Can you see? They got either a green badge because they're new, 1 month, 3 months, 6 months, or they can go 1 year, 2 year, or they get a trophy for 3 years. So that's it. And also because you're not a member, you won't see the members only live streams, members only chats, and all the members perks as well. What about this new? Navigant reaches 120 million settlement with CFPB for misleading student loan borrower. Gaza 2024. Send me information. Become a member of the channel, and you can send it into Discord, and I'll make a news story on it. I've not heard of that. Tan from from Singapore. Welcome. Good evening. Martin from Singapore. That's right. It has happened already, mate. Yes, it already has. I'm from India. Welcome to you. What language in India? And I have toured all over India too. Did a wedding in Delhi. What language? Because there are several languages in India. Tell me and I'll talk to you. Become a member of our family. Now, we'd love you to become a member because most people in India, for some reason, in that part of the world, don't sign to Google. So it's lovely to have you here. Do we have a member from India? Let's see. We have members in 65 countries: Chile, USA, England, Australia, Turkey, Italy, Ireland, Portugal, Uruguay, Canada, Uganda, Lebanon, Norway, South Africa, Argentina, Germany, Dominican Republic, Mexico, Denmark, Mauritius, Czech Republic, Lithuania, Romania, Morocco, Costa Rica, Bosnia, Herzegovina, Croatia, Israel, Netherlands, Rwanda, Palestine, Iran, Jamaica, Taiwan, South Korea, Ecuador, France, Russia, New Zealand, Georgia, Iceland, Hungary, India, yes, Switzerland, Poland, Belgium, United Arab Emirates, Oman, Singapore, Scotland, Wales, Cuba, Brazil, Afghanistan, Libya, Sweden, Bulgaria, Syria, Latvia, Tunisia, Vietnam, and China. We have members in all of those countries. Wonderful stuff. Any news from ASTI? It's my worst performing stock. No, I do not have any news from ASTI at the moment. We can get Paul Worley on the phone now. We have direct numbers to many of our CEOs, so I can find out if you become a member. It happened. I just saw it. Yes, I thought it did. It happened. It happened already. Yes. It was on Fox this morning. Bloomberg just aired it on TV. Can't go out to eat until 2025. I got up very early to watch Spacewalk. Good. I bet you did. Frederick, good afternoon. Fulcrum Therapeutics just failed their trials, down 66%. Biopharmaceutical stocks are extremely risky. We've told everybody about that before. You're much better off going for an ETF in the sector if you like it. One trial failure, one lawsuit, and boom, the whole thing's over. Binky Bonk, Binky Bonk indeed. My favorite channel of 2024. Shema didn't discover you sooner. Much love, Mr. Lucas. Kinson Valkus, where are you from? Become a member of the channel. I'd love to have you as a member. Did you take your walk yesterday? Yes. We went around the block twice yesterday, Mike. We did extra well yesterday. 2 walks, absolutely. I started my Fidelity back in 2015 and with Webull and Robinhood and blah, 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 blah. Great stuff. Good morning. Sorry, I didn't mean to say blah, blah, blah to you. That's a bit rude. Let me read that out again. I started with Fidelity back in 2015 and with Webull and Robinhood referral program, then Cash App. Then when I sell online with Cash App, I invest in Cash App. Okay, I got you now. All right. I'm from Fromin. Thank you very much. Sheikh. Lovely. Lawrence is here this morning. I am from India. So funny words. Yes. Binky Bonk. Yes. Hi, mate. What happened with Kevin, YouTuber? What do you mean? What happened with him? What happened with him? I don't know. What did happen with him? I don't know. Hey, Martin, what do you say about dividend portfolio from the following? AbbVie, Bank of America, Chevron, Exxon, Home Depot, JP Morgan, Mark, Pepsi. Well, I've reviewed many of those stocks. I can review them again for you if you become a member, and I can go through them in fine detail. But I'd need to have more time to do that. Become a member, and I will do a full review. From Sweden, yes, we have a Swedish audience as well. Lovely to have you here. Become a member, and I'll talk Swedish to you. Here is the link to become a member. There you go. Jerry and Elba, how are you this morning? Good morning. Hello. Diogo from Brazil. Good morning, everyone. Anna, huge love. Thank you to Anna. She gave me a $50 super chat yesterday. I took Leah out for lunch. It was very nice. Thank you very much. Good morning, Martin. I'm glad I listened to you from now on. No more stop losses. I got back at 169 yesterday, and when Nvidia soars, I am 100. Yes, let me hit that. No more stop losses. Let me explain this. It's not about no more stop losses. And remember, don't follow me. Don't copy me. I understand my trades, my positions better than you. I know what I know. I know what I don't know. In fact, I don't know what I don't know. That's the very definition of nonsense. I don't know what I don't know. But the point is, stop losses only they benefit the broker, because the broker always makes money when you trade. Broker makes nothing out of me other than margin payments. They want me to trade. I'm not trading. It's not good for me. It's good for them. Stop losses is another trade, another little micro profit for the brokerage. Doesn't always help you. And if you're buying a volatile stock like Nvidia, for example, and you want to own the stock can bounce around all over the place. And if you end up having a stop loss on a great business like Nvidia, let me just push it in here. Let me bring it up a moment. It's very volatile, not because it's rubbish, because it just trades like that. You can be in and out of the stock taking losses. Remember, some of you bought when it pumped up on the earnings, and then you're actually putting stop losses in and actually selling for losses. And that's okay if you are wanting to post a loss and reduce your tax position. But if you're just selling for losses when you just wanted to protect yourself from losing any more, that's a very bad strategy, because you never lose money. I never lose money. I've not lost money since January. Okay. Once I rebalanced my portfolio and went into the S&P, I never, ever lose money. Ever. And I never will lose money again. Ever. Don't sell for losses, right? Unless you're purposely trying to reduce your tax implication. But if you are, you need to know what it is. Don't just guess and think, well, I'll just lose some money, because then if you buy back too quick, the wash sale rule goes out the window and you've not benefited on that either. Congratulations, Matt Dillon from Israel. I love you. Johan from Israel. Become a member right now and I will talk Israeli to you. We have several Israeli members here. What is your native language in Israel? There are several. So again, just tell me what they are and I'll speak to you in your language. There's the membership link. Consider becoming a member. From Brazil, nonsense is also a funny word. Nonsense is also a funny word. Thanks, Rick. It's hard to be patient, but that's the only way to play this slow-moving casino. Patience is everything. It's all good, Martin. No worries. Okay. Fantastic. Anyone seen or heard from Jay Long? I haven't. No more stop losses on companies I should own. We don't have a blanket rule and understand how it works, all right? John Granfor. No, where's John Granfor? Matt, I have better success when I do limit orders, target price. I had a limited order at 101 to buy on Friday. Sell 116. I often have limit orders set for 2 o'clock in the morning, and we get the 24-hour trade on Robinhood, of course, and there's opportunity sometimes with big flash crashes. It does happen. Martin, I'm so happy and proud of you, your play. When I first started listening to you, I was less than half of your subscribers than you are right now. 35,000 subscribers. Woohoo! I know, it's incredible. It's actually quite amazing, really. Right. We've got through all the comments. Love watching your show. Sunita Howell, where are you from? All right, I tell you what I want to do. I want to see where everyone's from this morning. Please put in the chat. From time to time, I do ask people to spam the channel. So now is one of those moments. For the next minute, I'm asking you to spam the channel. Are you ready? We're going to spam the channel, and I want to see which country comes out on top. Are you ready? So what I want you to do is put where you're from. I'm from the UK. So what you do is this. You write UK, and you copy and paste. I want to see which country comes out on top. There you go. I'm going to win because I'm the king of the spamming. No one can spam as good as me. Look at that. Try and spam as good as me. You got no chance. All right. Copy and paste. Malta. We have no members from Malta. Birmingham, Alabama. Alabama. I love it. Alabama. I'm from Greenbow, Alabama. All right. Manchester. Welcome. We got Wales in the house. Wales. We'll do some Tom Jones tomorrow night. Antigua and Barbuda. We've got no members from Antigua. Brazil, we've got members from Brazil. Singapore, Malta, no members from Malta. Malaysia, no member. No, Malaysia, I don't know if we do. Look at this. Which country's coming out on top? UK is standing out. The USA is starting to show up. Sweden, USA, 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 USA. Shall we have some funky music? All right, shall we? Shall we celebrate? Let's do some funky music. All right, let's see which country comes in top. We're making money. We're having fun. Absolutely. Bring it on, everybody. Germany's now coming up. Sweden is now coming up. Malta is on the boards. We've got Malta showing up. Sweden, Germany. A lot of Ich kann nicht sprechen die Deutsch sehr gut. Guten Morgen von England. Willkommen in USA. Welcome to you. UK, Darren Knight. Sweden is coming up now. Who's on top tonight? I think USA and UK may be coming out on top. USA are a bit slow. Israel's now coming up on the outside. USA, USA, USA. It's a bit of a horse race now. Let's bring it on. Here we go. Woo! Come on, everybody. Let's get it on. Oh, we love it. We love it. Fantastic. Singapore, Sweden, USA. Fantastic. What have we got now? Marvelous. I'm loving it. I would say USA, USA, UK. I tell you what, the country that wins, I will play your national anthem. USA, UK. I think UK is winning at the moment. Most people are copying and pasting from the UK. UK is winning. So whoever wins, I will play your national anthem. All right, you've got about a minute to go. All right. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? UK or the USA? I think UK are winning. Whoever gets the most is going to get their national anthem. UK is between UK and USA. Sweden, Singapore doing very well. I think UK has come out on top. I honestly think that the UK has come out on top. So yeah, I think the UK has come out on top. So as promised, I said whoever wins will get their national anthem. So here is our memory to the Queen, of course. Here is God Save the King.
God save our gracious King. Long live our noble King. God save the King. Send him victorious, happy and glorious, long to reign over us. God save the King.
There we go. Congratulations. I think
And here
England
is the
did
line.
come out on top there. I think they did, you know. So we did God save. We did God Save the King, because I think it was quite obvious to me that God Save the King came out on top. But you know what? Look at that. Yes, definitely. But only just. So we'll bring up a second place as well. We'll bring up the second place. So we'll give second place to the United States of America.
Can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight? Oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave? Oh, the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Isn't this absolutely fantastic? This channel is becoming like the United Nations. We have 65 countries. There's a few countries here that aren't members yet. Hopefully we can welcome them in and we can add them to the list. We're trying to get 195 countries. Every country of the world represented on our channel. I don't know if there's any other channel like this. I mean, this is pretty wild, right? That was a lot of fun. Thank you. Congratulations to the UK. I think the UK came slightly ahead on the copy and paste. USA was just behind. So that we did second place as well. Fantastic. I love it. All right. Okay. Maybe I should learn some more national anthems. And then we can have a competition every day and see who's the most. Anyway, so we're going up now. We've got 15 minutes before the bell goes. Huge events coming up. FOMC, of course, on Wednesday. Huge event. It's going to be a biggest event we've ever done on our channel. I'm expecting maybe 40,000 watching live. We've already got, let me show you, you cannot afford to miss this. We're calling it Nvidia Day for very, very good reason. And if you've not yet liked this, go and like it now. You're going to be really, really surprised. And it's a big, big day. Volatility crazy for FOMC, for Nvidia. Let me share with you the link here. This is the event. Let me give you the link right now. There it is. I'll give you 3 times in the chat so it pops out. All right. What I want you to do right now, I want you to make this the Nvidia Day. This is our first rate cut in 3 years. It's a huge event. There is already 166 likes on an event that is still 6 days away. This is nuts. Most people just don't schedule out their events on YouTube. I just think it's lazy, uncommittal. I don't know why they don't do it. I always do it. It's like a TV guide. So 166. Be the first person to leave a comment. If I go to live chat, you can be the first person today to drop in and say hello. I've given you the link. When you go over there, make sure that you click like, ring the bell, and get ready. Let's see how many people we can get ready for this. I think it's going to be a huge event. I'm hoping that we'll have all 65 countries invested in this event. Look, we got James 007. I was virtually going to say, I bet him or Mike will be the first one in there. I love it. He's so quick. He must have like 10. He must be like me. He's got screens everywhere, copying and pasting everywhere. He's on it like a car bonnet. I'm loving it. All right. So there we go. Awesome stuff. Let's see if we've got one more like. We were at 166. Let's refresh that. See what we can do. 168. Bloody hell. Look at this. We're nearly at 200 for an event that's still 6 days away. It's going to be absolutely mental. Now, if you want good news about Nvidia and you want the honest news and the truth and all the rest of it out there, you can do this, right? We are now forming what's called the Lucasades Army. We hashtag Lucasades, LUCAS, ADES, Lucasades. It's an army, and we're building up an army on X and Instagram who they use the hashtags, and we're doing it because what we want to do, we want to get together all the investors that are positive, honest, real, to start a real movement, because soon we're going to be going into our music channel raising millions for charity. We want to be promoting that. We want to help as many people as possible around the world. We want to get 195 countries every day watching our show, which means we have every country of the world watching our show. The BBC, Sky, CNN, Bloomberg, Fox, I don't care who you are. You don't have every country of the world watching you every day. That's what we're trying to do, all right? And then we want to help people, promote people, and start a complete army, a movement, all right? We're really going for it. So under this video, click the share. Tell everybody, become part of the Lucasades. And wherever you share it, I'm trying to find, because we're trying to find ways to reward people, give prizes out, all sorts of things. I want to give stuff away. So what we want to do is we can search by people who are using the hashtag Lucasades. Okay, it means you are one of the army. You're one of the people. One of this family. So wherever you go around the internet, if you're doing that, I can count it, I can measure it, and I can see what's going on, and we can work ways out of rewarding people. I mean, this is not about me. This is about bringing the world together. So one day I can pass on this show to somebody else when I get older, and carry this on forever. So that's what it's all about. All right. Anyway, there's the FOMC report. How many have we got watching now? 140. Fantastic. 107 likes now. We did it. We got 100 before the bell. What are we now? 118. Right. Good. Let's read more of your comments. Hi, Anna. Good morning, Mike. Hello, Anna. Hello, James. I usually share the show on X. Oh, do you? Awesome stuff. Well, make sure that you tag me in it, because I will comment. You're one of my members. Let me just give you the X account there. If you share it on X, tag me in it, and it'll come up. And I always comment to my members, because I want you all to grow. If I grow on X, we all grow on X, right? That's what it's all about. Okay, we got just 10 minutes to go. Now then, I've got time to make a video. Just a few seconds. So let me bring this up here. Nvidia just selling off at the moment. Right. Got to make a video for tomorrow night. That's the chart for Sunday. Martyn Lucas. Okay. Let me do this. All right. What's the time? I've got 10 minutes before the bell goes. I'm going to get this done. 49 minutes. 49. Right. Nvidia investors, all investors, from Virgin Galactic to Google to Microsoft, the S&P 500, whoever you are, what you want to know is what's going to happen next week, right? And you want to know the most honest information and the prices and the predictions and the charts, the buy zones, the sell zones, and everything to prepare you for next week. Because next week we've got the first rate cut in 3 years. I predicted it 18 months ago that it would come in the summer of 24. I also predicted it'd be 0.25%, and it will be. That's happening on Wednesday. Great. That's the FOMC report. Click above my head and down below in the link. But we need to be prepared for that moment. We don't want to be just running into it, not knowing what to do. So tomorrow, Friday, which will be September the 13th, Friday the 13th. We might have a little theme there. Yes, let's have a little theme. Let's make it a bit weird and crazy. Yes, sod it. Let's make it weird and crazy. I never thought about it until now. Yep, we're going to do it. We're going to ring the bell when it's not the time to ring the bell. We're going to do all sorts of crazy stuff. I'm just making it up as I go along now. Friday the 13th, tomorrow, live on our show in the closing bell, 2 p.m. Central, which is the closing bell time. We're going to have a special event. There will be a premiere, just like this, going live at 2 p.m. Right? Just like this, it will go live for 5 minutes. And then it'll switch over to the party channel for 2 hours of price prediction followed by party for the following week. Now, I do this for a special reason. You go, well, why are you doing your prices and predictions for Nvidia and the FOMC report and the charts on your music party channel? That seems to be confusing. Well, the reason why I do it is it's my gift to my members, my viewers, because I do it in a very unique way. No one on YouTube does this because no one else is mental enough to do it. I turn off my ads. There are no annoying ads. We all hate the ads. However, the ads are what pays my wages, or part of it at least, the memberships or the main income. But nevertheless, they do pay my wages. I can't turn the ads off. This wouldn't work, would it? Right. But on Friday, tomorrow, September the 13th, 2 p.m., just after the premiere on this channel, advertising it on my party channel, I'm going to do 2 hours of price predictions with no ads at all. Zero. We'll have all the charts, informations, the predictions for the upcoming week. You cannot afford to miss it because we'll be preparing our strategy for the FOMC report. And then right after the 2 hours of price and prediction, we go into the party. It's the PPP, price prediction party. Then we have 1 hour of music. You may not know, but I was voted by Elton John as the world piano man. We have 1 hour of concert. Of music and party. We drink beer, we fall off our chair, and as it's Friday the 13th, might get a bit weird and crazy. We just don't care. It's coming up to Halloween soon. Maybe we'll think of something for that. Anyway, join us for that. You cannot afford to miss it. So let me click above my head here for all the links. Down below in the description, you'll find this event plus the premiere, which introduces it at 2 p.m. on the Investor Channel. And then you will find the event itself on the Party Channel. I'll give you all the links right now. Here is the event the price party prediction event right there. You cannot afford to miss it. Friday the 13th, just after 2 o'clock, after the premiere on the Investor Channel. And down here, I shall put the FOMC report on Wednesday. That's what this is all about. Until next time, don't forget to join us. It's a live event. You can watch the replay, but if you are live with us on the show, you can claim your spot. We have 10 spots. People phone in and they're part of the show. They sing and dance all around me. They make videos out of it. We have a lot of fun doing it. So make sure you join us for the price prediction party on my party channel tomorrow, Friday the 13th. Ooh. Until next time, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, there's that. And then there's PPI. Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. It's 2 p.m. Central Time, the closing bell on Friday. I'm going to be here for a couple of minutes because you all know what's about to happen in a few seconds. Friday the 13th, a very special party price prediction on the party channel, spending 2 hours talking about your favorite stocks, predicting all your favorite stocks, looking forward to the FOMC report, the buy zones, the sell zones, the news, everything we need to do to get prepared for the FOMC report. We're calling it Nvidia Day. But now it's time to join me over on the party channel. The reason why we do it over there rather than here on the Investor Channel is because we turn off the ads. Once a week, I give away a show to you. It's thanks to my members. I like to give back to you where I spend 2 hours with you for free. No ads, no commercials, nothing. I just turn it off and focus on the price, prediction, stock, strategy for the upcoming week. I'm mental to do it. Why would I do it? I might just stay here and earn some money every 6 minutes, run an ad. No, I turn it off. Friday is a special day, and we always like to do it in the closing bell. So I'm waiting now in the music channel, the party channel just behind me, to spend 2 hours talking about your stocks, predicting the future. Yes, predicting the future. I might as well. I've got a crystal ball. Shall I show you it? Do you want to see my crystal ball? Here it is. Yes, I look into the crystal ball. Flipping right, I do. There you go. It's all about the crystal ball. Join me for that, and we'll get ready for the party. So now you've seen this, you know what's going on, and you know all about it. Well, it's now time to join me on the party channel for 2 hours of uninterrupted, ad-free, fantastic entertainment on Friday the 13th. Click above my head for all the links. I meant this arm. Down below here. Over here, I shall put the event. We're going to be live right here. If you watch to the end of the video, it does it automatically. Just be lazy. Let it happen automatically. Or you might go, well, what if it doesn't work? I don't want to miss it. I understand. You don't want to miss it. You don't want to miss it. Ad-free, I make no money, but, you know, you might make something out of it. There you go. Click here for the event, or down here for the FOMC report. Love it. Join me now. I'm sitting here waiting for you. Sort of, right? When I recorded this, I was kind of live the day before in the morning on the other channel. Are you confused? I'm confused. It's Friday the 13th. If you're not confused now, you'll never be confused. Just do nothing. It'll just do it by itself because I've done all the work for you. Just be lazy. Just be lazy, sit and watch your money go up. My money always goes up. Until next time, take care of yourselves and each other. Right, this has gone berserk. Right, okay, there it is. That's that. And FOMC. Oh, I've got 2 minutes quickly. FOMC report, Nvidia Day. I'm making this literally 1.5 minutes before the bell goes on September the 12th. Few days before. You cannot afford to miss it. The biggest event of the century. Well, kind of. It's the biggest event since I last said the biggest event, but it really is the biggest event since I last said the biggest event. Why? Because it's the FOMC report and it's going to be a sellout crowd. Why? How do I know? Because it's Nvidia Day as well. There's going to be a lot of volatility. This is the event. It's just 6 days away at the making of this video, and we've got nearly 200 people already liked it. Don't believe me? Look at that. Scheduled out 2 weeks ahead of schedule, 171. I put this out 2 weeks ago. Look at that, 171 people. It's going to be 40,000 join us live. Join me just to find out if I was right. There you go. The FOMC report. Go there right now. Get ready for Wednesday. Between now and then, there's a few videos. There's a few live streams. Forget all that. Join me for the FOMC report. You can't afford to miss it. Click above my head, down below in the links. There is the FOMC report. And by the way, just in case, we're doing a great party on the party channel. 2 hours of ad-free price prediction preparation. Just thought of that. It's price prediction party, but I've just said price prediction preparation. Yep, get your strap-on on. We're going to get covered up for protection. We're going to protection, prevention. Oh my God, where are we going with this? Price prediction, party prevention, protection, everything. Down here, it's gone crazy. You know why? It's September the 13th. I promised it. I'm going to deliver it. Got to think what I'm going to do now. Right, join me for the FOMC report and all this nonsense. In the meantime, take care of yourselves and each other. Oh, flippin' heck. All right. Bloody hell, massive crowd today. Get ready. We're just coming up to 200 live. Smash the like button. 15 seconds to go. Are you ready? I've no idea where some of those phrases came from. Just let it all hang out, mate. Make it up. Who cares? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Expect volatility between now and the end of the year, to be honest. We know where we're going. Just sit tight, buy the dips. Don't worry about it, but we are going to get a lot of volatility. Okay, where are we? Here's the overall portfolio. Nvidia just trimming off. Why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it? We're going into volatile week. So up and down, up and down. You can chase it. You can try and trade it. I wouldn't bother. I would just hold. You'll end up losing, end up paying him. You'll end up buying on the way up, selling on the way down. It'll be a bloody nightmare. All right. Okay. So there you go. Overall portfolio is up. Nvidia is going down. I'm nearly at an all-time high. Remember, I started with $5,000. Nearly my 113 is my all-time high. Let's go through all the positions, see what's moving. Here we go. So the overall portfolio is up 0.12. The S&P 500 is up, just trimming back a little bit. S&P Global is flat. That was added for Sweden. Sweden said, can you include that every morning? I do now. Virgin Galactic is up. We had a nice little run yesterday, right? People walking in space now. Everybody's getting excited. Virgin Galactic has been up now for the month. But the 3 months, still trending down, still not going anywhere. No reason for it to really go up. People have been selling out. We shall see where it goes. Palantir, too expensive. I've given you warnings. People now taking profits, no surprise. Gold on the way up. Defensive stocks, okay. Amazon going up today, 0.3. Apple trimming off. 225 was my target. We hit that several times. Next Era Energy, you can't get much better than this. This is going to do really well, whoever wins the election. Great business, and the dividend is phenomenal. It's like a J&J, really, of the solar world. I do like it. Enphase Energy, this is good. This is going to 2x, if not 3x. Coca-Cola, what can you say? If you only own Coca-Cola, you can probably outperform the S&P. People are always going to buy drinks. It's not just drinks, it's teas and other things as well. Snacks and all the rest of it. A bit like Pepsi. J&J, a $200 stock. I like it. Chevron Oil up today, 0.5%. Tesla is down very slightly. Just be very careful of Tesla. A lot of people are anti Elon Musk now. He's just gone all in with Donald Trump, which is great, but it upsets everybody on the other side. I think it's a very risky play, a bit like Rumble. I'd never go all in on one side of the fence. I think it's a bit silly. Oh, hello. What's this? I will play that again in a second because it got overshadowed by the music. Thank you very much for your super chat. Say this is your best Beavis and Butthead voice. Say this in your best Beavis and Butthead voice. I don't know what a Beavis and Butthead voice is. Martin just said, hey, strap on. I don't know why. I have no idea. Rivian, McDonald's up 0.21. Google is up today. Friday the 13th, isn't it? Tomorrow it's all going to go mad. Google, great value, but up 1.63. Microsoft down slightly. Nvidia just trimming off a bit. Are we bothered? No, of course we're not. Walmart just trimming off at the moment. just down very slightly, 0.1. Tilray Brands starting to go up. It's good value down here, but it's got some pain until we get there, though, until we get full reclassification, rescheduling. Robinhood's a $40 stock. It's a good time to buy again. IonQ is expensive. I like it, though. Rocket Lab, obviously rockets in space and walking on the moon, walking in space. Yes, we just covered that earlier. It's going to be great. It's getting publicity. Plug Power, yes, it's good. Just be so careful of the manipulation. Rumble, well, it's up one day, it's down the next. I wouldn't buy it at all. I used to stream on Rumble every day. I've got an account on Rumble. I just don't do it anymore. They're just not paying me any money. There's no money there to pay me. They're just gone out for sponsoring Matt Cause and a few others, making it look good. There's no point anymore. It's not the honest platform you think it is. Funware, well, it's a Donald Trump trade. I wouldn't bother with that. Don't think the market really cares who wins or not now. We're just focusing on good businesses. Ascent Solar, up today, 2.45. Faraday Future just keeps on going down. It's going to zero. People just pump it, then dump it. Pump it and dump it all the way to zero. It's got no value. It's not worth anything. All this nonsense about Saudi deals, none of it's true. It's all, I've debunked the whole lot of it. Bitcoin, I wouldn't buy any of it. Waste of time as far as I'm concerned. Oh, Ripple today up 6%. Nice. Little bounce today. I sold all of that as well. I sold all my Bitcoin at $70,000. And there you go. Let's DJT. Let's have a look at Donald Trump's trade at the moment. Oh gosh, down again. Just going down and down and down since that debate. I don't really think it's to do with people deciding whether he won or lost the debate or not. I think that's completely nothing. That's nothing to do with it. What it's to do with is the people that love Donald Trump are dumping their own stock. I mean, obviously, right? What happens here? Donald Trump sells it. He promotes it on his rallies. He gets people to buy it, which I don't know how he gets away with, quite frankly. But people take advice in a party sort of carnival environment. Hysteria. I think it's crazy. You never give financial advice from a stage. Come on, support me. Yeah, buy my hat, buy my flags, buy all that. Great, buy what you want, but don't buy the stock. But the trouble is, if people really think it's great, why do they dump it all the time? They buy it and then sell it off. I don't get it. I wouldn't be surprised if Donald Trump's shorting his own stock because it just keeps on going down. And it's like, well, it doesn't make any sense. I mean, why would you buy it? I just think the whole thing's bonkers. Anyway, but there you go. That's just me. I'm an investor. I look for value. Right, let me read the comments. I missed a few. Morning, Leah. Oh, good morning. Stacey Bailey saying good morning to Leah. That's nice. Did you just say... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's there forever now, isn't it? Morning, James. Yeah, Tim. Yeah, he did. Good morning, Stacey. I was successful ordering the chopper t-shirt last night. Fantastic. Right. Morning, Leah, love. There you go. Up 1.6. I don't know if Leah's watching right now. She's in the other part of the house in the office. Daily click to my Charlotte May weddings. Fantastic. We'll do it in a second. 1.93 going up. Love it. LOL. I just have to catch a flight and we'll jump back in this afternoon. Everyone has a super fantastic day. What do you mean, Tim Rogers? Get on Wi-Fi on the plane. Pay exuberant prices to be able to watch this show live. What are you doing? What are you doing? Get online, get on the plane, tell them, excuse me, Captain, I'm a bit busy flying the plane. Captain, yes, Tim Rogers, I'm trying to fly a plane here. Yeah, but I know, but there's something important. Have you got Wi-Fi? Yeah, we got Wi-Fi. Well, has it got Martyn Lucas's channel on it? Yeah, it's got everything. It's got Sky News, it's got the BBC, it's got ITV, it's got Fox, it's got CNN, it's got everything. Yeah, but has it got Martyn Lucas's YouTube channel? Yeah, it's got the lot. Has it got Martyn Lucas's YouTube channel? Yeah, it's got everything. Can I get it? Yes. Can you turn it on? Yes. Can I get back to flying the plane? These are the things that you have to have a conversation with when you get on your next plane. First thing to do is go up to the captain and say, does this Wi-Fi include access to Martyn Lucas's channel? I'm going to do a deal with the captains of America and the captains of the world and say, can you make a special deal that people can tune in, especially to my channel? Make it like featured at the top. Visit Rick McGrath on YouTube. Subscribe and support his cause. I'm be there in a minute. Give me a chance. Get to the chopper, Tim. ARM, Jerry and Alba. I've got to end the show in a minute because I've got to work on your song. Beavis and Butthead is a silly adult. I do remember it, but I don't remember their voices though. Was it something like that? It was something like that, wasn't it? Morning, Jerry and Alba. It was popular back in the 90s. I do remember it, sort of. Can you imagine Martin watching that? He would turn it off in less than 60 seconds. Yeah, probably would. Walking in members space. Walking in space. SPCE. Move on from Trump. Hello, Adriana says, move on. Well, you can't exactly move on. It's relative, right? Let's move on. Hi, Stacey. Oi, he's cheeky, innit? Hello. What do you think about Applied Digital? Well, I've just done a review on Applied Digital. You might like to go and check it out. Applied Digital. What do you think about ARMS? ARMS. I've done a review on that as well. Look, stop asking me what I think of things when I've already done all the work for you. Stop being so lazy. Oh my gosh. Look, go YouTube, right? I could give you the answer, but what do they say? Teach a man to fish, right? Martyn Lucas Investor. Yeah. Why do I have to do this? What was the first one? What was it? What was the first one? Where is it? What do I think of what? Applied Digital. It's APLD, isn't it? APLD. Is that all right? Applied Digital. I think it was. Applied Digital. Look, just like that. Bloody magic, innit? Look at that. Applied Digital. I've done a review on it. Go and check it out. Bloody hell. Oh, look, there's another one. APLD. Hello, there's my mate Tom Lee. I'm going to have him on the show one day. There you go. Should I give you the link to it? All right. I'll make it easy for you. Oh, hello. What's this?
Frederick donated 20 Swedish krona through a super chat. Any banky nonsense bonk today? Lol.
Any binky bonk nonsense? There's always binky bonk nonsense here. So let me give you the link. There you go. That's whoever it was who asked for that. Now, I know it's 7 months ago. Still relevant today, though, that review, if I remember correctly. However, if you want me to do a new review, you can. Become a member and I'll do reviews for you. Okay? I think today was going to be a review day to do more reviews. I've got HPE right at the top. Should I do it now? I probably should do it now. Just I've got to learn some songs for people as well. There's only so much I can do in a day.
Jerry and Elba donated $5 through a super chat. Thank you.
You're welcome. What are you saying thank you for? What have I done? Here it is. Here's the one I missed earlier because the music was too loud. Something like that. IBRX. I mean the song. Walking in Memphis. Walking in Space.
David Hensley donated $5 through a super chat.
Oh, it didn't read it out. Bugger me. Didn't read it out. Binky Bonk is back. Super cool of you to play along. Cohen. Walking in Memphis. I can do walking in Memphis. Shall I do walking on the moon tonight? Walking in Memphis. Yeah. Tomorrow night at the music show. Can I do walking in Memphis and change it walking in space? Walking in space. Yeah. Maybe. I give the man roller skates and push and a push broom so he can sweep up behind him, get to work. I mean, yeah, I know what you meant, William. I know what you meant. Right. Let's focus. Let's focus on the news this morning. Let me see what's going on here. As I say, we're just going to go sideways for a while. There's not much to talk about. If I'm completely honest with you. This is an interesting news item. I like this. Aha. Okay. This is an interesting one. What's Nvidia doing? Straight back up again. Right. Nvidia and the market. Right. Okay, let's do this. Thank you for bringing us together. It's my pleasure. I've got to get off in a minute and learn your song. Hey again, Martyn. I'm not going to ask about stocks now, but do you think, what do you think about Ricky? He also is a big Nvidia guy. I think he'd like him more than Meet Kevin.
Tan Pek Hong has become a member. I realized I could do this. Love you all.
That's right. You all get free super chats from time to time. It's my gift to you. I don't really have anything to do with it. It's just YouTube does it. It's just a little thing. But I just say it's me because it makes me sound good, right? I give away free super chats. Don't really. I don't get any money for doing it. No one does, really. It's just a celebration. Bit of fun. Bit of banter. Have a bit of a banter today. All right? Hi from Brazil, Fabio Louis. How are you, Fabio? One of the best football teams in the world. Not, of course, as good as England, but still a good football team. Pele was good. There's a few others as well. Hello, what do you think about Nvidia? Bloody hell, really? Are you asking me what I think about Nvidia? Right. I've got some news here. I'm going to cover some news, right? But I've also... What do I think about Nvidia? I've made about 5 gazillion videos on Nvidia. What do I think about Nvidia? Right, I tell you what I'm going to do. This is important, right? Let me put this out because you've not all seen this, right? Very, very important. All right, Nvidia. Okay, right. What's the time? 1:15. 1:15 NVDA V small caps. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. I've just seen a very funny comment in the thing. Okay. Delirium, if you become a member of the channel or you become a subscriber from Discord, you can send me links in and I can go and look at that guy called Ricky. I don't know anything about the guy. Anyway, so let me do this now. Nvidia, I have questions. LP Chris just came in and says, hello, what do you think about Nvidia? Flipping heck, has he been paying attention to me or what? I've made thousands of videos. Well, I haven't made thousands. I've made about 35. Something like that. But anyway, I've got some Nvidia news for you right now. Yes, I have some Nvidia news and I have some Nvidia information. More information than you can swing a cat at. Be careful though. If the cat's from Springfield, might be in trouble. So don't swing a cat. Don't swing a cat at it. Don't bring any attention to the cats anywhere. All right. We don't want anyone bringing attention to cats. But I do have bit of some information here on Nvidia. Many of you missed it. And I know many of you missed it because it's only had 2,000 views and I've got 35,000 subscribers. This is the event. Plus, I've got some new news out this morning. Small caps versus Nvidia. So this is the video I put out last night. I'm going to give everyone the link now that's watching me live. So anyone now can go and grab this link. For the rest of you watching this video, I shall put it below and this video and you can go and watch it later. All right, but you want to make sure you watch this. Why? Because I get Jensen live on the phone. Not literally, I stream the audio, but we listen to the latest information directly from the man himself. Why Nvidia is going to $210 within 12 months. Some are saying more. If you've not listened to this yet, it's a 1 hour 18 special. Take the time. If you haven't got the time, don't even bother watching it. It's for investors, not people who want an answer in 3 seconds, all right? This channel ain't for you. This channel is for investors, all right? So check it out if you're an investor of Nvidia. But I'm also going to cover this news here, just out. And this is very, very important. Nvidia versus small caps. Very, very important. You know, a few weeks ago, the market sold off the carry trade and all the rest of it. That was people over borrowing money. And I keep telling people over and over again, we're going to get volatility until the end of the year, until the election's out the way. It's just good, healthy volatility. It's great. I hope the market does drop 10%, frankly.
Vanessa Davis Griggs donated $10 through a super chat. Thank you for caring about the people.
Thank you very much, Vanessa. That's a lovely super chat. Thank you very much indeed. If you do a super chat with a comment, it reads out your comment. Thank you very much, Vanessa. That's very kind of you. Yeah, thank you very much. Much appreciated. So I've been saying that we're going to have volatility now to the end of the year. Doesn't matter. Who cares? Who cares? Just manage your risk properly. Don't go all in on one stock. But this is important. Morgan Stanley put this out a few minutes ago. It's brand new. It's hot off the press. Been out for 2 minutes at the making of this video. It's not really 2 minutes. It's about 10 minutes. No, it's not. It's about 7 minutes. It's about 7 minutes. Yeah, it's pretty hot off the press. Right. I'll bring you the latest news. Morgan Stanley announces its 15 vintage values names of 2025. These are the stocks that you want to own going into next year, and these are the price targets. Now, very, very important. You do not want to be in the Russell right now. You do not want to be in the rubbishy stocks right now, right? People did that. They got out. They took profit from their Nvidia up 1,000%. Why not? Buy some junk. Don't do it. But they did. The Russell rallied, and now it's being sold off again. It's a pile of rubbish. Who wants to buy a load of rubbish? There are some good stocks in there, but most are no good, right? We want to own quality, right? So now the money is coming back, and these are the stocks, and these are the ones to avoid, okay? Let's have a look at it and see if you agree with me, all right? So Morgan Stanley's equity research led by Mike Wilson outlined its vintage value picks for 2025, which is an assembly of names to hold for the next 12 months. This isn't for those of you who can't spend 5 minutes watching videos. This is not for binky bonk traders. This is for investors who can buy and own the business. Knock on the door of Jensen on his office and say, "Hello, Jensen." He'll go, "Yep, who are you?" "I'm your boss, mate. I'm your boss. I own you." "Yep. In that case, then, I'll listen." That's for those people, all right? The owners of the business. Our strategists currently recommend avoiding small caps. Well, there's a surprise. And I'm reading this for the first time. I don't prepare this stuff. I ain't got time. I just know what I want to cover. I know what I want to talk about, and then I read people's opinions on it. But there you go. The bank of Morgan Stanley should have a word with me. I could have told them that before I read this out. Avoid small caps. Yes, avoid small caps. And vintage value 2025 reflects that view. It skews heavily towards large cap stocks. No surprise. Why is it no surprise? Because these businesses make money. They don't care if rates are up or down. Rates are going to be coming down, but very slowly. With no emergency 0.5% rate cuts helping those out with debt. No, a lot of those will still go bust and bankrupt. Important stuff to remember. Skewing towards the large caps, 80% of the names are classified as either mega cap or large cap, the financial institution noted. S&P 500, 3x by the end of the decade. Moreover, in terms of style, the list of names that Morgan Stanley provided, it's more weighted towards the growth space, as 67% of its list is classified as growth. Outlined below are the 15 names that the investment bank listed in its vintage values grouping, along with each of their price targets. We like this. Now then, Amazon, they are predicting 210. Amazon predicting 210. We are currently at 184. 184, they are predicting 210. I can see that. Because of the enterprise investment with Nvidia. I can see that. Yep, I can see that. Where is that? What happened there? Hey, whoa. What's happened there? Where did you go? What happened there? Seeking Alpha, what did you do there? Hang on. Right, I'm making this live. You're making me look bad. Seeking Alpha, you're making me look bad. All right, okay. Ignore that. This is live show. Right. Apple, price target, 273. I said 225. So that's very, very bullish. But we already passed 225. So, we've got the AI phone and all the rest of it. 273. Bank of America, price target, $49. Of course, banks are going to make less money with interest rates coming down, but they're also going to get less delinquency as well. But banks also invest and the markets are going to go up. So banks make money that way, right? Boston Pacific, price target 92. Constellation Energy, CEG, price target 232. Can I make this any bigger for you? Just to give you slightly better service. There you go. Eli Lilly, price target 1,106. GE Vernova, GEV, price target 220. General Dynamics, GD, price target 345. Lineage, price target 100. Live Nation Entertainment, I used to work for them a lot with my shows. It always took all the money. Price target 120. M&T Bank, price target 220. Nvidia, price target 150. Price target 150. Now, you remember I said to you 140. This is 150. I don't know if this is a long-term position, but 150 is their price target for now. Did they say whether it's a 12-month price target to hold for the next 12 months? They didn't say whether this was a 12-month price target. I don't think it said that anyway. Anyway, whatever. 150 is their price target. ServiceNow, price target 900. Visa, 322. Walmart, price target 82. So there you go. Nvidia. But as you can see, they mentioned right at the top, do not be buying the small caps. I couldn't stress that enough. Many people are excited about the small caps, thinking with rate cuts, we're going to save, they're going to be rescued and all the rest of it. The fact of the matter is there's several reasons why that's not going to happen. First of all, they are small businesses for a reason. They're not, most of the Russell is rubbish. There are some good businesses, but most are rubbish. And even though rates are going to come down, it's going to take a very long time for them to feel the benefits. We still have got inflation. We still want to cool it down. So a 0.25 is great. Steady as she goes. Doesn't affect the big businesses. Doesn't affect Nvidia. Doesn't affect Amazon and Apple. They couldn't care less if the rates were higher, to be quite honest. They make money on their cash and they are sort of inflationary proof to an extent. Not completely, of course, but to an extent. They can just, crush the competition even more. So the small caps with all those rate cuts aren't going to feel a 0.25. They ain't going to feel it. I'm going to see my margin payment come down. But if I'm borrowing money and I've got billions of dollars or millions of dollars invested or borrowed and I've spent it, I'm still paying off really high rates and I've got no money to reinvest in the business. And more importantly, because the economy is about to really take off once we get through the instability of the next couple of months with the first rate cuts, then we've got the election. Once the big caps and the mega caps start really exploding into next year, people are going to realize that and sell the Russell. The stocks are going to go down even further, harder to raise money, and Nvidia is going to go up and up and up, and all the other stocks are going to go up. So you, as an investor, I am not interested in what's happening today or tomorrow or next week or even next month. I am looking at where I will be when I need my money. Now, I may never need my money because I got no intention of retiring. I just want to carry on doing this until one day I hand the show on, and I will do that, to somebody else to take over what we built here. I want someone to carry it on. Will that be you? Apply below. Apply below. Send me a letter on a post. Send me a postcard. Anyway, so at the end of the day, we don't want to be looking for tomorrow. We want to be looking for the future, down the line. Where are we going to be when we need our money? We know that we want to own great businesses that are going to grow and be up double, triple, quadruple, 10x's, whatever, in 5-10 years. That's what we're looking for. So I don't want to waste my time buying rubbish, having to sell it, having to pay taxes, then trying to find re-entry points. By that time, great companies have gone up. Now I'm chasing the stock. 95% of day traders lose money. We don't want to do any of that. We want to own the businesses, and we are at a time of a revolution, like the Industrial Revolution. This is the AI revolution, and we don't want to chase it, and we don't want to overpay for it, and we don't want to miss it. Right? We want to be invested. So I absolutely agree with Morgan Stanley. They're right. You don't want to be in the small caps. The list of businesses they gave are okay. I wouldn't be in the banks. I think banks are a waste of time. But, we need the banks. The system doesn't work without a bank. But I just think owning a bank is pointless. It only benefits those who work there. People get paid in options and so on. But I don't see any point owning a bank. I would much prefer to own Nvidia and great tech and all the rest of it. So anyway, expect some volatility for the rest of the year. But there is my information on Nvidia. Oh, hello. What's this?
Scalding Hot donated $5 through a super chat. Children's Place Incorporated went up 100% and today it was above its close value. Can you take a look? I was wondering why it was going up.
We certainly will. Thank you very much for the super chat. I can't do a full review at the moment, but I'll have a brief look. Thank you very much indeed, Scalding Hot, for your super chat. Absolutely. I'll have a look right now. So there we go. Nvidia. What we should be buying going forward into the FOMC report. Here is the FOMC report. I'll put all the links below. We're calling it Nvidia Day. We've already got 171 likes on this. It's going to be a massive, massive event. I'm expecting 40,000 to watch us live. Should be huge. And we just recorded a special Nvidia. You've not all watched it because I only had 2,000 views. And most of you, I've got 35,000 followers. So you haven't watched it yet. Jensen joins me. It's a live, it's an audio feed plus other information. It's an hour and 18 minutes long. It's a very in-depth listen to Jensen. It's a special. Take the time to watch it all the way through. So there we go. If you want all the links for everything else major coming up, click above my head. Down below in the description, I'll find all the links. When I say look above my head, if you can't find that, that's not available on all devices. It's a little eye. You click the eye and it brings it out. If you don't see it, go in the description, click the more at the bottom, and it opens up all of the links above my head. Also, for those watching live right now, and also everyone who looks in the description, here's my Seeking Alpha. They are about to increase the price of Seeking Alpha. However, if you use my link, you can get a free trial. You can't get that without my link. If you go there and just try it, you can't. There's Alpha Spread as well. Plus, you get a 25% discount. Plus, my referral will lock in the lower price. So it really is a huge discount now if you want to get the information that I use, Alpha Spread, Seeking Alpha, all of those things are in the chat and below the description for everybody else. Over here, I shall put the big event tomorrow night, Friday the 13th. We're doing 2 hours of price prediction, preparing for the Nvidia with charts, with buy zones, with sell zones, everything you need. Join us for that. I turn the ads off. I do a special event on my music channel. That's where I turn ads off so you can watch without any ad interruption, whatever. It's my little gift once a week. I just do that. 2 hours of that. It's extended closing bell on a Friday night. And then after that, if you're still with me, we have an hour of bringing the world together. People phoning from all around the world and sing and dance around me while we drink beer and have a lot of fun. If you've not seen it before, you're missing a global party. It's phenomenal fun. People are on the screen with me joining in. That's there. And down here is the FOMC report. That's it from me. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Right. I am going to do, because I've got half an hour left before I go, I am going to do a special event. I do this 4 times a year, 3 times a year. Very rarely do this. Very, very rare I do this. All right? It's like a members thing I do about 4 times a year. So here goes. I'm going to do something for you now. Let me just make sure I'm all set. Okay. Right. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to switch to members only mode. And this is an event I do about 4 or 5 times a year. And I'm going to do it right now. So first of all, we go to members only. So I can filter the comments so I don't get too many and I don't miss anybody. What we're going to do now, I've got half an hour, no more, no less, of mini reviews. Mini reviews for members. It's you can only be a member if you want to do this. And it's a instant review. It's each one will be about 5 minutes. It'll also go out as its own review as well. It's a mini review. And the way you get one, it's a super chat. The highest super chats will go first. So I am now going to search. By super chats. I'm going to change my comments on the screen by super chat. And we've got, the first one will be Children's Place Inc. So each person, members only, does a super chat. I will do instantly a 5-minute mini review using my software. I do it 4 times a year. No list, no waiting. Right now, live, instantly. Plus, it'll become its own video. It's only a 5-minute review with the numbers and my initial thoughts at it. So it comes with a super chat. You have to do a super chat. Highest will go first. If I get down to the 30 minutes and time's up, time's up. That's how it works. All right? So we're going to start with the first one because it's already in. So let me get ready. Donald Trump Media is now down to 7% today. It's crashing. Be very careful you're buying that. I have no idea what this one is. Children's Place. Children's Place. And I can only do it if it's on Robinhood as well because it's a quick one. Children's Place. PLCE. Did you give me the ticker? I think you did. Children's Place. Okay. This is a very quick thing. 5-minute review. First come, first serve. You do a super chat, whatever you like, you can do from 99 cents. No guarantee you'll get it done, of course, because the highest ones will be done first, and we shall get through it as quickly as possible. Each one will be 5 minutes, no more, and we're going to start now. If you want to do it, it's a super chat. You can do it from 99 cents, whatever you like, and it'll also go out as a video. We'll probably rank for number 1 for a lot of these stocks, and it will trend on YouTube and all the rest of it. So you know the rules. You know what's going to happen. Here's the first one. If I only have this one and nobody else wants to do it, that's fine. I'll end the show and I'll pack up and I'll get these videos out. So if you want one, it's a super chat from $99. You don't have to wait. You don't go on the list. It gets done straight away. The ones that bid the most get done first. When we run out of 30 minutes, it's over. So we've got 25 minutes left. The clock is already ticking. At 1/2 the hour, we are all done. So here we go. Mini review time. PLCE. Okay. It's time for some mini reviews, members special being made during my live show. A $1 super chat will get your review done right now. First come, first serve. It's a 5-minute review. It's a mini review, just looking at it live. Anyone that wants a trending video on YouTube for their stocks has the next 25 minutes left to do this. Our first one, which was a $5 super chat, was Children's Place, PLCE. What is it? Let's go straight into it. Children's Place engages in the provision of apparel, footwear, accessories, and other items for children. This is just a very brief 5-minute review, but it will trend on YouTube. CEO Mohammed Umar, founded in 1969 from New Jersey. We've got a 52-week high of 38 and a 52-week low of 477. Who's buying on the inside? Let's have a look. Hedge funds recently have been dumping the stock in Q1, but reducing that in Q2. What about insiders? Insiders bought bought the stock back in February. Not much action recently. Do we have earnings here? Earnings expected. We've just beaten on earnings, so we are trending up overall on earnings. That's okay. Let me have a quick look at the numbers. Who else buys the stock? Carnival, Spirit Airlines, Norwegian Cruise Lines. Okay, I get the idea. Some old school money here. Nicola's a bit risky though. Neo's very risky. What about if we just scroll up and look at the value here? Let's see if I can agree with this.
Zach Zeit donated $5 through a super chat. HOOD.
Hood will be next. If no one beats on $5, that'll be next. We've got just over 20 minutes to go. Market cap 127. It's quite small. Do we have a valuation before I give my valuation on it? Initial requirement if you're using margin 68%. So it's regarded as fairly risky if you are buying it with margin. Okay, let's now go over to my software and have a look at the intrinsic valuation, which looks pretty accurate to me. No warnings here. $45 overvalued by 80%. Sorry, undervalued by 80%. So it could be a buy. Best case scenario, undervalued by 82%. Worst case scenario, undervalued by 72%. No real warnings here. Looks okay. Scrolling down, just a mini review, not a deep dive. What about the revenue? Revenue is 1.5 billion, down 0.3%. Operating income is down 21% to negative 25.8 million negative operating income. Net income is 163 million, down 6%. Let's scroll down, look at the balance sheet. It has 848 million in assets, of which is 13 million is cash. Okay, that's a nice balance. But the liabilities is more than the assets. Dear, oh dear, we don't like that. So straight away, that's not a buy from me. I don't like this at all. What about long-term debt? Short-term debt, 166 million is long-term debt. Let me bring that into the screen. Short-term debt is 226 million. So no, that's not a good balance sheet for me. Not a buy from me with my initial look. I always look for value. You cannot buy a business which has more liabilities than assets, and it only has 13 million in cash compared to that. So that looked good until I saw the liabilities. Let's scroll on down. Gross margin 29%. Operating margin is negative. Net margin is negative. What about the balance sheet itself? No, see, profitability 35%. I don't want to buy a business that is making no money at all. It's making a bit, but very little. And a solvency score 35%. It could have been a lot worse though with that, obviously, because it is making some money, and the forward peg perhaps, or the forward looking numbers are improved. It's not giving such a bad solvency score, but it's not jumping out as a buy from me. But however, Wall Street are giving you a 31% upside, 33% upside, and a 37% upside. Is it worth the risk? Well, it's a good return. Even worst case scenario, 31%. Short interest, 42% short interest, driving it down. Wow. So with some good news here, we could get a short squeeze. That's it. It's a very small mini review. That's all it was. With a short squeeze, this could pop up. It will trend on our channel because we will probably rank for this being such a small stock. Let's have a look at the chart over a period of time. If we go to the maximum chart, you can see it's gone all the way back down again. But with volume, some good news. There's been a little bit over the last month, and ranking on our channel, you never know, a short squeeze. I can't say if it's a buy or sell. It's a very, very quick rush review. But there we go. That was a speedy review. We've got just 16 minutes to go. Let's see how many more of these we get done. Click above my head, down below in the description. It's a mini quick review for one of our members. Over here and over here, I shall put more information that you'll find useful. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, moving on. The next super chat. This is a mini review, just quickly. Whoever comes out on top gets their review. The highest super chats get done first. We've got just over 15 minutes to go. This is Robinhood, one of my favorite stocks. So I can tell you right off the bat, it is a buy at this level anyway. So that's not hard to say. This will rank on YouTube because I do rank for Robinhood all the time. So here we go. This will be good news. And I'll explain why in this review. So let's do it. Robinhood mini review being done live on a show. First come, first serve. Whoever super chats me in the next 15 minutes left will get a review straight away, instantly. Just a mini review. This is Robinhood from Zachze, who just bid $5. And here is your review. Robinhood, ticker symbol HOOD. I've already reviewed it in full detail. It is without a doubt a buy for me. It's a double. It can go to $40 very, very easily. It spent all its money getting it into Europe, and now that is going to be rewarded. The credit card's being rolled out now as well. We're very excited about that. We all know what Robinhood is. We're not going to read it out. This is a mini 5-minute at most review. Vlad Tenev took a lot of flack over his GameStop nonsense. It wasn't nonsense, of course, but people who don't understand investing said it was. He was doing what every other brokerage would do if being responsible. Margin requirement, 50%. It's not as low as the S&P. It's had more volatility. So there you go. But nevertheless, it's not that bad. But 50% is a little bit of risk there. The market cap, 18 billion, of course. Price earnings ratio, 63 times earnings. It's a bit expensive, but it's growing into its price. I can pay overvalue for a growth stock. This one has some interesting numbers. I'll show you my valuations in a minute. I wouldn't use what they say here on Robinhood themselves, and certainly wouldn't use what Morningstar say. We've got a lot of volatility here with Robinhood investors. I take no notice of Robinhood investors. A lot of big investors, a lot of institutions, a lot of serious investors use Robinhood. But a lot of traders who have no idea what they're doing also use Robinhood. So a lot of volatility. I don't take any notice of what people are doing on Robinhood. I do take notice, however, what hedge funds are doing.
Charles Carey donated $5 through a super chat. Review of Nut, please. You are amazing, sir.
Okay, we'll try and fit that in. If it stays above the number as I get to the end, you are next. At the moment, $5 is next. I will try and get you in. We've got 15 minutes left. So hedge funds have been dumping the stock recently, but now starting to buy it back. Well, it was up recently. We did get a bit of a sell-off. We are going to a volatile period. We've seen the Kerry trade, the whole market's dump off. We've seen Nvidia get dump off. You've got to read more than just the initial dump off. We've got a great year coming next year. We've got rates coming down. This is good. It's good for Robinhood because rates coming down steadily means they're still going to make lots of money with margin because people are now going to want to use margin more. Even though they should reduce their margin rates, it'll be such by a small amount. It will help people, but it will also pour more people in. So Robinhood are about to make a lot more money. I like that. What about insiders? Well, insiders, we know that insiders have been selling the stock. It's perfectly okay. Most of these sell-offs that I've looked at are actually automatic trades, not sentiment, just taking profit. Remember, they bought this stock a lot lower than we did pre-IPO. Remember, there's a pre-IPO for us, but there's a pre-IPO for those who bought the stock when it was a private company. They bought pennies on the dollar. So there's nothing wrong with taking profits. Why not?
Tan Pek Hong donated $2.98 through a super chat. SMH for me, please. I know it's an ETF though.
Okay, we'll try and do what we can. It'll be a rush. I don't really do ETFs. It's a completely different strategy, but we'll try and do it as long as your super chat holds up by the end of the 15 minutes. We've got 30 minutes left now. So earnings for Robinhood keeps increasing, keeps beating. They're now cash positive. It's a better business all the time. I'm expecting an even better earnings next time round. So that's all good. Now let's go and look at the more details. It's a very, very quick review. It's only 5 minutes. Let's get straight into it. We've got a good, reliable intrinsic valuation here. No warnings. Base case, 37% overvalued. 37% overvalued. I can pay 25% overvaluation. On a stock. This stock has a good run though, and a much greater run ahead of it. But a best case scenario, and we are now in a best case scenario. We're not in a base case anymore. We're in a best case. Rates coming down, economy's good, the whole business is good. You can see as I'm talking about it now, the stock is going up. There's no doubt about it. This stock is going to rally. So we are now showing a $25 a best case scenario. That's over the next 12 months. I can see it going over the next couple of years. $40, no issue there. So worst case scenario, we're not in a worst case scenario. This is where we bought it. We originally bought it at $8. We were happy to do that. It's not going down there. Very, very quickly. Great balance sheet, rising, up 10%, operating income up 129%, rising. Net income up 128%, rising. All of this is good. So just a quick review. We haven't got time for a full review. What about our balance sheet? 43.1 billion assets, 9.6 billion in liability in cash. Good ratio there. 34 billion, a little bit of borrowing going on. Long-term debt, no long-term debt, just short-term debt, just accounts payable. So that's good. No long-term debt. There you go. No, just short-term debt of 14%. No long-term debt. Very, very good. Business is very, very strong. This is just day-to-day running costs. And that ratio isn't perfect, but not far off. It'll have a good balance sheet. Gross margins, 93%. Very nice indeed. Operating margin, all positive, making money. It's only a mini review. We're not covering all the numbers. Profitability score, 36%. They've been spending a lot of money recently investing on the Europe rollout. That's about to start going up. So profitability is going to increase. So it's not huge profits, but that is about to increase enormously. So this is good. 58% solvency, not amazing, not perfect, but okay. The balance sheet is okay, but it's about to get a lot better. With rates coming down, more people will use margin. They'll make a bit less money if they decide to drop the rate. They might not, but more people will jump in. They'll make more money. The UK rollout is increasing, and so on. 13% downside. I don't see that's a big enough risk to me. I don't mind a downside on this stock. If there was, I'd just buy more. So I'm not bothered about that. But that outperforms the S&P. That is a 6x on the S&P. If you're talking about 10% a year on average, that's okay. That's all looking good. What about the short interest? Hardly any. There's a bit of short interest. Not much to talk about. Mini review on Robinhood. It is without doubt a buy from me. Would just keep buying this. I love it. Robinhood's a great stock. Click above my head. Down below in the description. Oh my God, this is a race to the finish. We've got 10 minutes to go. Over here and over here, I'll put some more stuff. No idea what. Mini review day, members day, happens 4 times a year. Till next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. What's next? The highest super chat was D-Nut. D-Nut, okay. You've got just 10 minutes to go. I'm doing the highest reviews first. Krispy Kreme. I did this the other day with their deal with McDonald's. I liked it. I gave it a good review, didn't I? D-Nut, Krispy Kreme. Just a very, very quick review. A very, very quick review. Okay, you ready? Here comes D-Nut. All right. Okay. What's the time? 10 minutes to go. These are 5-minute reviews. We might, if someone outbids Tan Peck Hong, somebody might be able to jump in and take his spot. Who knows? Let's see what happens. Markets are going up again. Looking at that now, about to break all-time highs if we're not too careful. Is that the right thing to say? Not really. It's a good thing, isn't it? Okay, okay. It's a quick mini review, Members Day. We're doing mini reviews, 5-minute reviews for those who do a super chat who are members. Very, very exciting. D-Nut, Krispy Kreme, $11.29. I gave this a great review the other day with its new deal with McDonald's. It's hard for a business like this to make money. Let's be honest, I'm making donuts. Very, very limited margin there. However, the deal with McDonald's I like. And ever since we talked about that McDonald's deal, it's been trending up, which is good. I said it would. We trended on YouTube for it. We talked about it around about here. This is when we sort of talked about the McDonald's deal, and it's been going up ever since. So we like it. Good future for Krispy Kreme. I like it. We're down on the week at 1.83. A lot of stocks are. 0.36. Let me go through a very, very quick. This is not a full review. Please do not take this as financial advice. Margin requirement 50%. I'm racing through this, trying to get another one done if I can. Price to earnings ratio, negative 36.45. Negative 36.45. Robinhood investors, I don't really care what they're doing. I'm more interested in hedge funders and insiders. Hedge funders have been buying the stock ever since I reported it. We had a trend on YouTube. We started to rank for it. The stock started to go up. This is a good one for the future. I like it. Hedge funds know it. They see where it's going with McDonald's. We've got a good year next year. We had some sell-offs earlier in the year. year. That's now stopped. Sorry, I beg your pardon. We had some buy-ins earlier in the year, and that slowed down, but not really much to mention recently. People are already in. Makes perfect sense. I like it. They understand the business better than we do. They're on the inside, right? We have seen the earnings go down. I think that will reverse next year. I think that'll be good. People have cut this from their budgets. I think with the McDonald's deal and people going back into McDonald's restaurants next year, I think we'll be okay. Let's have a quick look at the numbers, though. Very quick look at the numbers. Tap the like button if you like this. Consider subscribing. It's a very, very brief, very rushed review. Intrinsic valuation. We've got no warnings here. And we are showing a valuation of 1580. I agree with that. Undervalued by 29%. It's a growth stock right now. 25% overvaluation. I can pay. We're paying undervalue of 29%. Very good indeed. Worst case scenario. You're still going to make money. Worst case. We're not in a worst case, so are we? We're in a best case now. 54%. Good time to buy. Good time to buy Krispy Kreme. I like it. Krispy Kreme, send me some donuts. Try and bribe me to say it's great. I'll take bribes. I won't take money, but I'll take bribes of donuts all day long. Send me all the donuts you want. I will tell everybody it's the greatest stock in the world if you send me a pile of really nice donuts. No problem at all. I'm prepared for it. I'm open for it. No money, but donuts is fine. Up 2%. Up 2%. 1.7 billion. Okay, steady growth. I expect this to increase though as we go forward. Operating income up 16%. Net income down 12%. But now look at it increasing. I like it. We're not showing you all the numbers. It's a mini fast review. 3.2 billion in assets. Cash 28 million. Good ratio. 2.1 billion liabilities. Long-term debt 895 million. Bit of debt there, but that's not too bad. Long-term debt out of the is 42% of their liabilities, but their liabilities is what, a third of their assets, so it's not too bad. The balance sheet won't be too bad. Gross margin 34%. Operating margin, this could increase with the deal with McDonald's, I would imagine. They can produce and make profits easier. Profitability score 45%. That's going to increase. Long term, the solvency 35%. Yes, that debt's weighing them down. Interest rates are going to come down. It's going to help, but not too quick. They're not going to go bankrupt. We're fine. We're okay, but it'll take a bit of a while, but they will improve. That McDonald's deal is what I'm really interested in. 10% upside, worst case scenario, 41% average, or even 87% on a best. I like it. That's okay. Short interest, 20% short interest. We are now excessive short interest. We need some volume, some good news. We'll get that in the new year, I'm sure. This could short squeeze then. Not enough volume right now, not enough news right now. However, if my review ranks like it did last time and it pops up like last time, you never know. It's a bullish review. I like Krispy Kreme. I gave it a buy last time. So click above my head, down below in the links, over here and over here. I'll put some stuff. I got to rush on. I got 5 minutes left. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Next review. Quick. No one has outbid you. Nobody has outbid you, so you are in SMH. Please review. I know it's an ETF. Yes, I don't really do reviews like this in a speeded up version. That's a completely different thing. But hey, semiconductors. Semiconductor ETF. Okay, let me have a quick look. I can't do it that way. I'll do it this way. SMH. I could do a little bit for you. How long have we got? We've got time. 4 minutes to go. Let me bring this up. ETF. I can use this software for you. SMH. All right, I can probably do this way for you. All right, okay, I'll do this. This is the best way I could do this for you right now. Okay. It's a very, very quick, speedy ETF review. Normally do stocks, but we're now going to do an ETF. It's a very, very mini members day, members review in a few seconds. Van X semiconductor ETFs. I like semiconductors. Right now, we don't know who's going to win the election. Could it be Donald Trump? Could it be Kamala Harris? We don't know. It's right down to the wire. We know that the markets now are pricing in. They don't really care. They're looking at the growth of great businesses. They're not too bothered. We know that semiconductors have had a tough time, but we know with geopolitical issues around the world. However, I'm not worried about World War III. It's a complete load of nonsense. People love selling you that story. It's not going to happen. I'm not worried about that. I am very pro semiconductors for the future. Nvidia, AI, all of this stuff. I do believe it's a great asset to be in, and an ETF is a good way to get in on semiconductors because you don't know which one's going to do well. So this could be interesting. I've been asked to review this very, very quickly over a couple of minutes. It's not a full review. Please do not take it as financial advice. Let's scroll down. Top 10 holdings. Let's see what it holds. It holds Nvidia. Well, we like Nvidia. Broadcom. We love Broadcom. Texas Instruments, AMD, Analog. Okay, great. It's got great companies in it. Okay, good way of doing it. All those companies, and most of those we know are going to do well. An expense ratio, 0.35. It's a lot more expensive than owning the S&P, and you can own the ETF with these great companies already. However, this focuses on those companies, so potentially more growth. We'll look at that in a second. So let's scroll down, and there's nothing I want to learn from that. What I do want to learn is how it compares. I think the best way of showing you this would be to look at the last 5 years compared to the S&P. Okay, 407%. So it's not really. Let me show you compare. Let me show you compare this way. I think this is the best way of showing you. If you're going to look at an ETF, it's the right way to buy semiconductors. I like your thinking, but we do want to check how it compares to the S&P, right? So if we look at VU. VU is this bottom line here. This is VU. If I just zoom in, you'll see a little bit clearer. This is comparing the two ETFs side by side. So you can see that VU is running. This is how it's running. Look, it's growth. Okay, and you can see that SMH is accelerating faster. No surprise, because this sector is faster than the S&P. But however, look out for this. This was in July 24, just a couple of months ago. Can you see how when we had the carry trade and all this stuff, look, everything started to sell off. Everything went starting to go down, but the S&P hardly moved. In comparison, this was the global. This is all the geopolitical issues. Can you see all this? Am I zoomed in? There you go. It was more affected by global conditions and the carry trade, but the S&P was a lot more stable. But then, of course, it comes up again quicker. It's a good way. It's a good one to buy this. If we scroll down here, I'll show you some more information. Over the last 10 years, 12.66%. And we've gained 25.43 over the 10 years. That's the performance comparison. Expense ratio, if we compare this, expense ratio is 0.35. It's a lot more expensive to manage this fund than VU, 0.03, which is even more cost effective than SPY, which is why I buy it. Let's scroll down. Daily volume, 2.3, 2.2. Volume's around about the same. Let's have a look. We know, let's look at the holdings. This is important. So if we look at, this is very important because we kind of want to know what's in the basket, right? Nvidia is 20.5%. Well, if we look at Nvidia, it's 6.2 on VU, okay? So we are very much more into, see, I like this. I never thought about this ETF before, but I actually quite like it. Because I'm very pro Nvidia at the moment. So you've got 20% of Nvidia, but you've also got Taiwan Semiconductors at 14%. I like that. You got Broadcom at 8.4. I like that. ASML, I've not done enough review on that. Analog Services, I've not done enough review on that either. Qualcomm, 4%. I like that. Texas Instruments, like that. So I'm particularly interested in Nvidia because Nvidia is going to potentially nearly double in the next 12 months. So that's a good thing to have. But we don't have, at least not above these numbers anyway, Apple. But then we wouldn't, would we? These are just semiconductors. Apple 6%. I like having that in there, which also benefits from AI, benefits from the chips. Google 2.7, Microsoft 6.7, which benefits from Nvidia. So you're getting it there. Nvidia 6.2. It's nowhere near what it is in SMH. So it's a good one. It's a good one. If you are pro, if you do like Nvidia, then you're going to love this ETF. It's a little bit expensive, but it would be when it specializes like this. So anyway, it's only a very brief review. I'm going to add one more thing. I know I'm over time, but nobody else came in to do reviews. So let me just finish this. Let me just have a look at this for one moment. I was going to look at the dividend payout. I'm making this live. This is a mini review, so I'm doing it like this. SMH. I don't know if this will show up. Yes, it does. All right. It's a dividend-paying stock. Okay. It's only been around for a short while. 2012. Now, what we're looking for is ever increasing and always paying. It pays annually. Okay, it pays annually, so it's a completely different thing. You got to wait a year before you get your payout. So 2012 was 70 cents, 13 was 65 cents. It dropped. You see what I mean? It's not as reliable as the S&P. It's not as reliable as J&J, which are dividend king. So don't buy it for the dividends. 65, 63, 114, 57, 139, 163, 212, 150, 157, 240. Okay, so what we're learning from this is don't buy it for the dividends, all right? It's unreliable. You can't really budget for it. It's up and down, so it pays out once a year. It's not really a dividend-paying stock, even though it is. Don't buy it for the dividends. If you do like semiconductors, I do, and you want to focus on Nvidia, but you don't want to be all Nvidia, and you want to receive a decent dividend, but wait once a year, this could be one for you. However, it's a bit expensive, but all that being said, when we compare it to the S&P, I would have liked to have seen that over a longer period of time, but we do have this since basically the last 12 months. Okay, I would have liked to have seen this going longer, and in fact, we can do that now. I'll do it. I know this is a short review, but I'm going a bit extra here, just because I can. It's my show, right? I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll do it like this. Let's do this, and we'll do this. So this is how I'm going to do it over the long term. Okay, so we'll look here. The S&P 500 over the period since 2010. All right, it's a decent amount, right? We've gained just about 400%, 397% since 2010, right? Now then, we can't go back. 2000, beg your pardon. 2000, let me just double check my numbers. All right. So this ETF has been around longer, it's just not been paying out dividends. Right. Okay. 2010, the S&P 500, it has gained 400%. Let's call it that. Since 2010. Now then, this has gained 400% since 2000. All right. So it sold off when it started. But anyway, 2010. If we go to here, 2010, down 73%, up 400. So it's outperformed the S&P over the long period since 2010 by about 100%. Right? Not that much, to be honest with you. So I'm still leaning towards the S&P because there are many great things in the S&P that have been sleeping, whereas this stock has exploded and it could retrace. So let me just wrap this up. It's a great way to buy a basket of semiconductors. I like it. All right, it's good. It's good. It's got Nvidia in it. We all know Nvidia can double and all the rest of it. So that's great. Okay, but then so can the S&P by the end of the decade. It can 3x. It pays a dividend once a year. I prefer quarterly with the S&P, with VU. Also, it's a bit more expensive, so that there's a bit more your money comes out to pay for the management fees. I don't like that. It's a quite expensive ETF to own. You are vulnerable to the fact that, you are specializing in one area and one area alone. One company fail, not likely to, but these are great businesses. But if they did, you're more affected by it. It has since 2010 done something like 500%, 5x compared to the S&P, which has done a 4x. So you might go, well, okay, it's done better. But it's had a massive rally through that period. It can continue, but then so can the S&P. So I'm going to leave you with this. I think it's an interesting one to own. Maybe if I was doing it, I would put 20% of my money in this and then 80% in the S&P. I think that would be the way forward. 20% in the S&P, 80% of this. If I was buying two ETFs, that's not a bad idea. I would perhaps do that. I'd buy 80% VU, 20% Van Eck Semiconductor. Do that. That's where I think I would go. The dividend payouts haven't had the history. It's only once a year. It's more expensive. It's more vulnerable. However, it's outperformed the S&P, but not by that much. Since 2010, so if you go further out, I think the S&P will outperform it 20, 30 years from now. Does that really matter to you? Are you thinking that far ahead? Well, I am. You might not think that far ahead. I don't know. But you're a young man. I think you're in your 20s, aren't you? But anyway, so there you go. It's interesting. I like it. I could buy this, but I would buy 20% this, 80% VU. There you go. There's my brief review, which ended up being a bit longer. Click above my head, down below, some more stuff. Over here, more stuff. Over here, more stuff. It's a quick review. I'm getting out of here. Till next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right, there you go. Let me shut that back down now. Okay, interesting. 171. Let me shut that down. Great numbers this morning. 148 watching me the entire time. Absolutely awesome. Such an honor. 166 likes. Whoa! I wish I could show you. I wish I could show you. How can I show people this? Is there a way to do this? There's got to be a way. I can't put a camera on that part of the screen. There's no way I can. Can I connect to my computer with my mobile? I've done it before. It's got to be a way. Anyway, what I want to show you is we've got 166 up likes and 1 down like. So if I drag the screen that shows me, it doesn't put it on the screen. I know what I want to do. Scolding hot. You said thank you. SMH, thanks for the review. When was that? I don't even know I've done a review. You're welcome. I don't know. Did I do a review for that? Martyn Lucas Investor SMH. Is that what it was? SMH stock. Did I do a review on it? SMH stock. SMH? Scolding hot, what do you mean? Oh, mini review? I haven't done an SMH. I haven't done an SMH stock review. I did Children's Place. Oh, is Children's Place SMH? No. Oh, hang on. You're confusing me now. I did Children's Place. Hood. SMH. Oh, wow. SMH, thanks for that review. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Okay. I want to know what's going on.
Scalding Hot donated $5 through a super chat. I absolutely love this family, glad to be part of it. THX for everything you do. I'm happy being part of your journey of your channel. Raised fist.
Thank you, mate. Thank you, mate. I appreciate it. Now I understand. I have to know what's going on. I'm nosy like that. I have to know what's going on. SMH is, yeah, I got it now. Look, it was a really quick review. I said it was just blah, 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 blah. I mean, right? I don't process it. I didn't retain the information. I ain't got a clue what I'm doing. Oh, my God. Mini reviews. I've not even written it down. Mini reviews at end. Oh, my God. At end. Okay. Right. That's everything there. Okay. Whew. All good. Is VTI better than VU? Sherry, we've run out of time. Sherry, I'd love to help you, but I need to get off. I can't be here right now. I've got songs to learn for people for tomorrow night's show. I've got videos to put out. I've got some I could do with a week off, but then I've got October off, so I can't really afford to take time off right now. But I've got so much to do. Let me do this a minute. Can I do this? So, alert box. Chat box, alert box. Reactions. I'm going to try and do this live, all right? How can I find this? So, let's see. So what would it be? Reaction, media share, event. Alert box. Follower goal, YouTube subscriber goal, poll. Sub goal, chat box. No, it's not that. Which one is it? I've seen it before. I'm just trying to remember what it's called. Alert box. Which one is it? What would it be called? All widgets, search widgets. It's so YouTube. Okay, here we go. Chat. Likes, is it likes? Reactions. Annoying. I know it's in here. Oh, thank you, Leah. Thank you very much. I can't remember what it's called. You can put on the screen how many likes you got. And then I can tell you. I want to do it. I want to spend a minute doing it. Nvidia as my permission to go ahead and get 100 and get 130. I like it. Yeah, I'm going to miss you all. Yeah, but there's going to be a video every morning and every evening just to keep everyone together. So don't worry about that. Someone help me out. On Streamlabs, there is a likes. There is a likes and it's doing my head in. It's a widget for likes. And I'm now absolutely how do I put that there? I'm just trying to work it out. I've done it before. Settings, preferences. Show everything when share. Shows with no changes. Mode will include eCam live on the broadcast and will not bring the desktop version. However, this mode is more efficient. Show everything when shared. However, this mode is more efficient. Will not hide the desktop or desktop icons. Show program window while in other apps. Show an eCam live program window. To that. Keep utility windows in front while live. Keep utility windows in front. That's not what I really need. While broadcast and recording, keep eCam live floating utility window in the foreground, even when other apps. Can I put that? Nah, that doesn't. Oh, it's so annoying. All right, I'll try and find it later. Sorry I've taken your time up there. I've done it before and it's really annoying. Does anyone in the chat tell me to do it? Start by select. Oh, hang on. Start by selecting existing scenes. Vanessa, she uses eCam Live. Start by selecting existing scene and click the edit scene button at the bottom of the Twitch Studio app. Bottom of the Twitch Studio app, I don't use that. While in edit window, add a new layout on the button, then select screen share from the menu. I don't know what you mean, Vanessa. I'm not using Twitch Studio app. I'm not quite sure what you mean by that. I'm using Ecamm Live. Don't think it works like that. Anyway, whatever. I'll find out how to do it because I know I can do it. Options. All right, I'm going to wrap up. I bet everyone switched off, haven't they? 115 people. Thank you ever so much. You've been very, very kind to me. I only use OBS, Martin. Not sure I can help you. Yeah, there's I've done it before. There's a widget you can add. There's the viewers. It's really annoying because I know there is one. I could do it in seconds if I just remember how to do it. That sounds silly, doesn't it? Yeah. I realize how silly that sounds. Oh well. YouTube. YouTube comments. Not comments, YouTube reactions. Alert box settings. Themes and overlays. Okay, I'll work it out later. Equals P, are you still around? Equals P, we are still around. Yes, you are. You are. I only use OBS. All right, I'll work it out later. All right, I've got to get these videos out. I was trying to do it because I wanted to show you on the screen because it's 171 likes and 1 down like. I mean, it doesn't get better than that, does it? But I'll try and work it out. I want to show it on the screen. Even if it does give trolls more, like, we're going to down like on purpose. Who cares? It's fun, isn't it? Right, that's it from me. Where should I send you to? The extra channel? Should we extra channel? Let's do day trader of the day. Who's up? Who's down? Okay, let's do day trader of the day. You ready? Here we go. Clear the decks. Roll the credits. Day trader of the day. I'm up 0.48. Up 0.48%. See if anyone beats me. I'm sure you will. I'm only in the S&P. Up 0.5, even better. Let's roll the credits. Shit. Roll the credits. Okay, let's see who wins this morning. Put your scores in there. I'm up 0.48. Members, Tan Pek Hong, he celebrated his membership this morning. Super Chat, David Hensley, Frederick, Jerry Nelba, Vanessa Davis Griggs, thank you, Scolding Hot, Zach Zate, Charles Kahi, and Tan Pek Hong. Thank you very much for all your Super Chats this morning. But here we go, up 1.47, very nice indeed. 1.79, Fight Channel, up 2%. 2%, fantastic. Fight Channel up 2%. I think you said yesterday that I couldn't double my portfolio. You can phone in tomorrow. I'll question you on that. I can go up 200%. I said that yesterday. By the time I pay my margin off, I absolutely can go up 200%. So yes, I do believe I can. You said no way can you do that on the S&P. Remember, I double because I'm in margin. That's the point. So if the S&P triples in 10 years time, I can 6x because I'm double margin. Makes sense, right? Anyway, we can discuss it tomorrow. Up 0.92, up down 100%. Down 100%? How can you be down 100%? Are you at zero? I mean, what? You can't be down 100%. Songs for Space, that can't be right. Up 69%, that can't be right either. Fight first. Who's messing around? Fight isn't playing around. No, he's not. 2%. I'm going to give a win to Fight Channel. No doubt about it. He's doing very, very well. He'll tell us all about it on the Friday show, the Friday phone-in. Thank you very much indeed for honest trades. Give them a thumbs up. We love it. That's it from me. I'm going to send you now to the extra channel. Boom, 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 boom. And I missed the end of the song. It wasn't perfect. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Check it out. No, wasn't perfect. Doesn't matter. I didn't say it would be, did I? Did I say it would be? Was there any point I said I will end this by the end of the song, seamlessly fade out? No, didn't say it. So it doesn't matter. I'm allowed. It's my show. Thank you very much indeed. By the time I come back, hopefully I found out how to put reactions on the screen because it's cool to see all the likes. I'm loving it. Didn't used to want to do it because it was always like people trying to be like horrible. But now, you know what? There's so many good people. Who cares about the horrible people? Don't matter. Right. Stay right where you are. Automatically, you'll be taken to the extra channel. Come on in. Say hello. All right? If the extra channel is behind the scenes, it provides the family community 12 hours a day, 5 days a week for you to talk to each other, and everyone can watch, everyone can listen in, everyone can see behind the studio what's going on when I edit the videos, I'm on the phone, all these wonderful things you get to see. However, if you want to chat, only members can chat. It's only 99 cents to be a member of this channel. It's a completely different channel, 99 cents. And the reason for that is it stops all the bots and scammers coming in and spoiling it. By putting a paywall up of 99 cents, clearly it's not about making me rich, right? 99 cents, that's 12 bucks a year, that's it. But it stops them all coming in. So the conversation is really useful and great, and it's all helpful, and you can let me know about something. I can come back live. Martyn, Tilray Brands has just got up 300%. Come back live. And I go, oh my God. And I'll come back live because I'm here working. So it's a great, great resource. It's a great community. 99 cents to be part of it. It's cheap as I can make it. I couldn't put in 1 cent. YouTube won't let me. 99 cents is the cheapest I can make it, just so everybody can be a member, just so we can filter all the nonsense out. Right, that's it from me. Join me now on the extra channel. Thank you very much. I'll be right there in a couple of moments. Until then, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Go and check out that the Nvidia special I told you about. You need to go and see it. It's very important. That's it from now. Ta-ra. Bye-bye. See ya. Take care of yourselves and each other. Perfect is so overrated. I agree. But next time I'll get it right. Ta-ra. All right, we're in the studio. We are cooking on gas. We're making money. Everybody's a winner. Let's turn that off. That's all good. Screensavers are on. And yes, we're all cooking on gas. So let me see who's joined me. Let me go into members. I've got any new members for those to bring on? Hey!
Lawrence Teo has become a member on Extra.
Hey, Lawrence. Hey, mate. Welcome. Yeah, just 99 cents. Now you can talk 12 hours a day. This is where we run the extra earnings as well, if there's 2 earnings to do. Double earnings, stuff like that. Right, let's get to work. Let's get busy with the fizzy. I think we can carry on. So let me get rid of this. Let me get rid of that. So let me see. Ecamm Live. I'll do a research here. Ecamm Live ad reactions. Let's have a look. See if there's a video for it.
Content Creator News today is dedicated so much as your show with Will to do it, but you can interview them, but give them some information as the show. What I'm thinking this means is that you can design the page that they that are. I'm gonna try this right now. Bottom, great channel, and then I want to. It comes out default post-it note. Curved, Twitter, editing, like in.
No,
that's really great.
That was nothing to do with it. Let's go to YouTube. And let's search for that. There's got to be a way to add. Under the comments and reactions panel, Ecamm Live. Right.
All right, now let's talk about the comments and reactions panel. As you can see here right now beside the main preview window, there are no comments and there are no reactions appearing. What only appears in here is when people are watching you on a live stream through any one of the direct connections of Ecamm Live to those platforms. So they do include things like YouTube, Facebook pages, Instagram, LinkedIn, Twitter, platforms like that, as well as Twitch. And so whenever you're live streaming directly to those platforms, and somebody who's watching that on that platform, your live stream, they add a comment, those comments will appear in this panel that's there. And then you can add those comments directly as an overlay inside of your live stream. As well, the same thing happens for Ecamm for Zoom. So if you have a bunch of different comments inside of the chat, those chat comments are going to connect to one of my normal meetings. And I'm just going to hide this window. That it's actually unlisted because this is just a test of. So as that is spinning up and that's going live, it's going to appear right here, and that is there. All right, so let me just pause this video for 1 second, and I'm going to connect my phones to these meetings. All right, so now I have my phone connected to the YouTube live stream, as well as another phone that's connected to the Zoom meeting. So you can see here the Zoom panel. I have one attendee. It's more just about the chat itself, depending upon how YouTube is sending that signal back to. Add a message from YouTube to see that appearing in the comments and reactions pane. Add a placeholder comment overlay. And so now whenever I add a comment, it will be in that area. So I can go ahead and do things like changing the background. So let's just change that to a solid. Whenever I apply a new comment into this scene, it's going to show up here. So now you can see that I've got that comment that's appearing from YouTube. Now I'm going to go over into the Zoom chat username, and then on the Zoom side it shows is you can see now the icon platforms icon here, and click on the avatar. You can see this little icon, and then leave that comment there and just kind of address the one that's visible to hide here. Sorry, it's under general, and you can say to hide the last comment that's been added after 15 seconds. So I'm just going to go and change that to 5 seconds right now, and I can say add this comment here for Mississippi 1, Mississippi, appear inside of the platforms. Now, sometimes, depending upon the platform itself, you can actually add your comments back from directly. See that I can just post this to all, or I can actually just post it to has responded back to me saying that to everyone, hey from Ecamm. Hover above each and every single comment, or that comment later. What you can do is you can click on the, let's see, right. So instead of you going through and searching, and then it's gone, and then went to items, essentially, if you keep an eye on that, I'm going to go ahead and click on the thumbs up button, and you should be able to see a switch or a change coming up inside of the interface here. Like you just saw that thumbs up that just flew away, because I hit the thumbs up button inside of YouTube, right? So that is going to show up there. And then the other one is, let's see, and you can see that there's a couple thumbs ups that have happened, and then the overlay. So you can now see some of those reactions as you're working through Ecamm Live on how things are looking. So just to keep in mind that it does not show in the live stream. It's only for you to visibly see. There is no indication that that's actually happening in your live stream or your recording. So don't think that other people are seeing all of these different icons that are appearing. Aside from that, if you are looking for, let's say, for example, in the Ecamm Live community, when we have people going live on YouTube or even sometimes in Facebook or other platforms, one of the moderators, like Paul Duncan, the moderator, Mr. Moderator, what he does is he posts a comment and says, if you have a question, put Q in front of it. So it's Q : and then your question. What you do here is you can say, hey, everybody, if you have a question that's specific to what we're teaching today, go ahead and put a Q in front of your comments. And then you can go and click inside of the little search box and search for the letter Q. And then you can see, which ones have the letter Q in front of it, and then read comments. Or if you're looking to a lot of those features, so maybe sometimes there's a little keyword that you're looking for as well. So comment below on, yes, here, value in showing comments in your live streams. Show their comment, you show their face and their avatar. A lot of people are very surprised as to the positive comments aspect of content creation. And now is, I want you to go ahead and scan this QR code or found on YouTube. So you have.
Okay, so it doesn't look like I can add it. So there's an update to Ecamm Live today. Let me check the updates. Fixes issue Ecamm for Zoom. Participates. Fixes issue where error could use Zoom guest. It's an error. Magic includes. So new camera overlay, new widget overlay. There must be one. I'm going to try and find it. Stream Labs reactions widget. Streamlabs, YouTube. Oops, YouTube reactions widget. Let's go and search for that. So, how to make reaction videos with Streamlabs. Introducing chat highlight widget. Create custom widgets. Streamlabs, UChat, YouTube. Likes widget. There is definitely one there. I've seen it. Okay. I'm just going to leave you with some background music in a minute. And I will leave you some music. When I get some more information, I'll come back to you. See you in a bit. Whoa, the markets are pumping now. Woohoo! We could be hitting an all-time high in a minute. 112,000, 1,000 away from another all-time high. See you in a minute. 1, 1. Two, two. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. What another great, fantastic day. 113,000 is the all-time high. We're now at 112,560. So we're nearly at another all-time high. Fantastic. Couldn't be better. Can't wait to get paid in just 9 days' time. Clear another 2 grand on my margin. That will take me, we should be at 113, so 116. Maybe in 9 days' time, we could even be $120,000. So things are getting better and better and better, and increasing my margin payoff could mean I could actually buy more if we get a drop, and we could. And I've got some news today all about Nvidia, the growth, what to expect, and so on and so forth. So we went slightly later because I wanted to make sure I got this information right. So we've got more information coming up for you right now. So let's get started. It's a 45-minute show. We're going to close on the bell. Lots of stuff to get ready for tomorrow. Busy, busy, busy times. Okay, let's read the comments. Fight Channel. Hey, how you doing, Fight Channel? Christopher McIntyre, how are you? Beautiful. Jojo S. Fight Channel. He's counting his money. Takes a lot of time. Almost heaven. Of course, late again. I wasn't late at all. I absolutely was not late. I rescheduled the show to start at 2:15. It said underneath the video, it said show starts at 2:15. I also put in the comments 2:15, and I actually went 10 seconds early. So, no, I wasn't late. Holding over the weekend, yes, indeed. Okay, I made $700 on Nvidia, and I don't own the stock. Fantastic. You'll need to be more compelling. More compelling. What's going on here? Nvidia is rubbish. Why? Hold it. Can someone please tell me to sell Nvidia and not be greedy? How's West Virginia? I'm on a huge magic carpet ride. Lovely stuff. You on board, Mike? Sounds like it. Yeah, man. Step on, step and wolf. Sell, sell, sell. High fight. Oh, yes, I'm all on board. Hey, Jojo, I made 700 today on Nvidia, and I'm holding. Lucas Age, great to have you here. Stephen Lewandowski, I'm in the whole Nvidia S&P Fight Channel. It is a big hole. Is it a big hole? Can't be much of a hole at this point anymore. I just got out of the hole today. Party on, Midwest Cannabis said. What's going on here? Close on the bell or lose on the bell? Okay, we shall see. Broad, I'm not sure what that means. Martin, buyback get dry next week, so the market will go down because of what? Hey, explain that again. I'll need to understand what you're saying. I just bought Nvidia stock for $116. $12,000. Okay, wow, bloody hell, you've gone all in. 12 grand. Okay, I bought it 80, which is through the S&P, of course. Right, let's look at my positions. We're just approaching an all-time high. 113,000 is an all-time high. We touched it before. Everything sold off. We didn't buy anything else. Didn't buy anything lower. No need to do it. Didn't sell anything either. So we're very close now to an all-time high. We'll keep our eye on that. One more little push and we'll be over the top. So very good. What is the prediction of Nvidia after FOMC report? Just gave you all that information, gave you a new price target. Really, really good. So just put out some big videos for you. Hope you've had a chance to see them. give you all the information. Let me just run through these for you, what you might have missed. And I've got some new news today, so I'm about to share that with you as well. So let me just share with you what we've just put out. Okay, here we go. If you've just tuned in, please tap the like button and consider subscribing to the channel. That'd be absolutely great. Okay, let's have a little look here. So, got some news prepared for you. About to bring it to you. But before I do, I've got to share with you the videos you may have missed as I've just put them out. Here on the homepage, right at the top, you'll see what's live. This is what's live. Upcoming live streams. These are the events that we schedule out like a TV guide. There'll be the opening and closing bell tomorrow night, of course. But we've got on the... I will schedule that out later. But here is the Sunday show with Sensei doing the chart for you. The last chart, the Nvidia chart, just before the FOMC report, which we're calling Nvidia Day. Nvidia Day on Wednesday. This is the event you want to be prepared for Sunday. Then Nvidia Day, US election. I've not deleted that yet. I don't think I'll be doing that now. Anyway, there's someone in the chat trying to find me. When you do find me about your comments not being shown, come into the chat and I will explain why your comments weren't being shown. So the videos you've just missed, which some of it will answer a lot of people's questions. I've just put this out here just 50 minutes ago. Don't buy small. Do you like my new little logo for Nvidia? We're rocketing up now and we're about to explode. And I want to explain, don't buy small. You need to go and look at the small cap video. It explains a Goldman Sachs report. I just put that out. If you want to know what the price predictions are for all of the stocks that we're interested in and a warning of don't buy small, go and check that out. I've just put that out a few minutes ago. So just go to videos, top of the page, look, and choose that one. Now, the FOMC report. FOMC report on Wednesday is Nvidia Day. You cannot afford to miss it. You want to join Sensei on Sunday to learn all about your positions. I also gave you this here, PPP, price party protection, preparation, all kinds of stuff. We got all a bit confused with all kinds of devices. You need to check it out to find out what it is. But you need to prepare for that as well. Because we are doing an event tomorrow night, closing bell. Of course, we announce it here on the channel at 2 p.m. It'll be in your time zone, but it will be over on the party channel. 2 hours of price prediction party. So getting ready for that. All the information is there on the homepage of the channel. If you want to sort of link between the different channels, you can. On the homepage, you will see right here all the channels, featured channels, the extra channel, where we're live 12 hours a day, the party channel, which is where we do the Friday night show to prepare for Monday. In a special way, I turn off all the ads. On the party channel, I turn off the ads. There are no ads, interruptions. We're straight through, giving you all the information that you need for next week, all right? Anyway, I've got a new video to be made right now. Boom is the name of Nvidia, and there's a reason for it. Why did I call the video Boom today, other than Nvidia's going up? Well, that's not the reason. It's not about Nvidia. It partly is, but it's to do with the whole economy supporting Nvidia and the power businesses as well, and the investment that's going to come from them, and also warnings from the Fed. The Fed are about... Well, is it a warning? Is it a warning? It is a warning. Yeah, it's a warning if you're not prepared for it. The Fed, I think, are about to pump the stocks. We could have a huge rally on Wednesday. That's what I keep telling everybody. The FOMC report is Fed Day. I'm going to cover all that right now. So I think I've covered all the questions for the moment. Now we're getting busy in the chat. We've got a... Bloody hell, we got 124 watching already, straight out of the gate in the first couple of minutes. Right, this is going to be a very busy show then. I've got a lot to share with you about Nvidia and warnings here, big warnings. So what I'm going to do now is we need to switch over to members only. right now because I'm going to miss the members' questions, all right? So anyone can watch, anyone can listen, but I want to make sure that we answer all members' questions. If you want to become a member, there is the link. If you are on an iOS device, iPhone or iPad, you need to go onto a browser on your device, desktop version, click the three dots, and then you can become a member. Every other device will work perfectly, all right? Anyway, there is that. So that's how to do it. Let me switch over to members only now because I've got members only questions to answer, and I've also got the preparation for Wednesday as well. So there we go. We're in members only mode now. So let's get ready. I've got some news for you. Let me make the video now. Okay. Let me switch to Nvidia. Nvidia. Here. Okay. Now then. Okay. There we go. So it's 10 minutes in. 10 minutes. Nvidia power. Boom. Got Jensen as well with me waiting here. So it's all good. Right. Let's get ready to go. Nvidia power boom. I've got Jensen on the phone, literally, sort of, you know what I mean. He's about to speak to us all. I've got a video I've just got hold of just a few minutes ago. It's why the show was started slightly later today, and it was advertised and rescheduled, but I was getting this sorted out for you. Power boom. Get ready. The Fed may be about to pump the stocks. And when I mean pump, I mean a 10 to 20% push. And if you're in margin right now, that could be 40% to you. So I'm ready. Are you ready? Okay, get ready for FOMC report. We're calling it Nvidia Day. I've been calling it that now for a few weeks, and you're about to find out why and why we could get a huge pump very quickly. Forget 12 months in next week. Now, you do need to be very careful, though. I'm going to just put all warnings all over this. As you can see in the ticker below now, day trading is very risky. 95% of day traders lose money. I'm a long-term investor. I own it through the S&P. But I've got some news for you now, directly from Jensen himself, directly from the White House, from the Fed, Federal Reserve, the whole lot. Are you ready? Have you tapped the like button? And I don't think I'm going to tell you what this news is yet unless everyone taps the like button. I'm making this during a live show. Have you all hit subscribe? I hope you have. Have you all done that? Like again? Have you liked? Are you ready? Okay, let's have a quick look. We've got 143 people tuning in now. How many likes have we got? We're making this during a live stream. We've got 26 likes. That's all. That's rubbish. 143 watching. What's going on? Tap the like button. I don't think I'm going to give you the news. You don't deserve it. All right, okay, so here it is. We have got some information now from Jensen, from the White House, from the Federal Reserve, which would suggest we're about to get a big pump on FOMC Day, Fed Day. We're also calling it Nvidia Day. The GDP could be downgraded. GDP from 2% down to 1.5%, okay? Weaker and slower Fed. We're expecting a slightly lower number. Now, this also means that the Fed funds rates and projections, they're willing to be very dovish, I think, and suggest, not announce, but suggest a lot more rate cuts. I've been saying this before they said it. This is what I've already said, but now it looks like they're catching up with me. I think they watch my show. I think they do. I think we're going to get rate cuts nearly every meeting for the whole of next year. I think the Fed are about to pump the stock, all right, to avoid a recession, because if the markets go up, people start spending money, businesses look strong, economy looks strong, people investing make money, the markets go up. I think we're about to get it, all right? Looks like the Fed wants to pump the markets to prevent a recession. I'm going to give you some more information to back all this up in a minute. I expect bonds to come down and stocks to go up significantly. But beware, though, and I've been saying the same message, really, I'm just amplifying it today. beware of the October earnings. There could be a pullback with all the profit taking if earnings isn't perfect. And we saw what happened before with the Nvidia earnings. It wasn't. It was priced to perfection, and it sold off. It came straight back, of course. Took a few people a bit of a scare, but it came right back. My portfolio is about to hit all-time highs. 113,000 is the all-time high. We're getting closer and closer by the second, but I'm going to keep that right there. So I'm going to share with you some information I've just put together, and let's see what happens. All right. Okay, so how many have we got watching right now? 173. We're nearly hitting 200. In the likes, we've got 62 likes. Okay, by the end of this, if we could get 100 likes, I think you're about to like this. So we start off nice and small, and we'll bring Jensen in at the end. Okay, so first of all, we'll start off with something you may have heard already, but this is what it is. It's a power dash. Starts off with a mad dash from Jim Cramer. Let's go over, listen to this. Let's see what he says.
Founder of the company, going to be a guest at Goldman's Communicopia conference.
We know about that.
Jim on stage very early in the morning Pacific
We've
time.
already covered all of this.
David Solomon, the CEO of Goldman Sachs.
And there's very specifically, we're going to talk about the problem of Nvidia. There's a lot of the network's kind of view that I heard yesterday was a slowdown. That's just not true. There is no slowdown. But what there is a complication.
A lot of people do not understand the stock. This is half of the problem. They think it's overbought, overvalued. It simply isn't. And now people are just waking up to this, but it opens a whole new industry. So on top of all of this, and potentially the new Saudi deal, we've now got a power amplification with all of the power we need to generate to power all this stuff. We'll talk about that in a second.
This new chip's very, very powerful, really hard to make, but there's a couple of releases today. Really good release from Oracle and Nvidia together, talking about, and this is the complication, AI supercomputer, the largest in the cloud, to deliver up to 131,072 Nvidia GPUs to enable customers to build, train, and inference AI at scale. Now we're all over our heads. See, now we're all trying to figure out what do you do with that. Like I immediately shot a memo, a series of questions to NVIDIA saying, well, what does that mean? And when you don't know what it means, and I've spent 12 years trying to understand NVIDIA, then what are the people going to do is like, we will own it because they just hear that it goes up. We are now in a moment where NVIDIA is too hard for most people to understand. And we need Jensen to explain it.
Exactly.
And why
there's the confusion with Nvidia, and let me talk about the power right now and where we're going with this. Okay, so let's move on from that. We know about the confusion. I'm going to let you hear this, and then we're going to go to Jensen. Here we go. All right. So let's hear this.
AI boom is putting a big strain on the U.S. power grid, and the White House is tapping America's biggest AI players to discuss how to move forward.
And as we know, and I've been telling you over and over again, one of the best stocks you can own is this one. It's the Next Era Energy. It's all over this, and it comes with a record-breaking dividend as well. I've said this is one of the best stocks you can own. I've been saying it for nearly 2 years. I used to actually own this when I was trading individual stocks. But this is the exciting part. Whoever wins in the election is going to be all over building up power. We know Elon Musk has talked about going in the desert and just covering the desert up with solar to power all of this. Huge growth potential. Left, right, and center are all around Nvidia. And let me share with you this bit of news here, and then we'll hear from Jensen himself, and you can get it from the horse's mouth. All right.
Meeting today with leaders from OpenAI, Anthropic, Google, Microsoft, and even NVIDIA's Jensen Huang. Let's bring in Deirdre Bosa with more details in Tech Check. Deirdre?
Hey, Kelly. So we know the government moves slow and AI is moving faster than anyone anticipated. So big tech has already done a bunch of deals in the energy space while also racing to build more efficient chips. Now, Oracle making progress on a data center that will require over a gigawatt of electricity, or enough to power roughly 750,000 homes. Amazon earlier this year paid $650 million for a nuclear-powered data center in Pennsylvania. Microsoft has earmarked $10 billion to develop renewable energy capacity to help, again, power data centers. Alphabet and Meta, they're looking to solar farms. So big tech is essentially scouring.
Now, the reason why I'm mentioning this, power is the part of this industrial revolution now, this AI revolution. It's enterprise money. It's the best sort of money you could imagine because all the businesses are spending within themselves. These are all cash cows. These are all banks of money with buckets of money, and they're now, with rates going down slowly. Well, it won't affect straight away, but they're going to want to spend this cash. They're going to want to build out the infrastructure. I think there's going to be a lot of investment from Microsoft, Amazon, Meta, Google, Nvidia, all of these players in solar, wind, nuclear power, all of this stuff. All this is going to drive up. It's going to be a self-propelling prophecy, if you like. Anyway, we're going to come to Jensen in a couple of moments. I've noticed we're at 201 and everyone's forgetting to tap the like button because I'm not showing you. Please do tap the like. We should be way over 100 likes right now. This is very, very bullish. We got a power explosion now on top of Nvidia and on top of what the Fed are going to do on the FOMC report. Jensen comes up after this.
The country for electricity supply, and the White House has certainly taken note. Our Megan Casella stopped Nvidia CEO Jensen Huang outside the meeting today. He acknowledged the huge amounts of energy that is needed to continue to develop AI, but he also talked about the solutions that AI could help pioneer. Have a listen.
Although artificial intelligence consumes a lot of energy to train, it also saves a lot of energy when you consume it. Because ultimately it's not about training the model, it's about using the model. And whether it's in healthcare or climate technology or just running the power grid, artificial intelligence has the opportunity to really save a ton of energy. And so I think people are grappling with the scale of the opportunity ahead, and of course the scale of the challenges ahead. And so it's going to require public and private collaboration.
So here he's referring to this idea that the AI models are going to become so advanced that they're going to actually provide solutions. They're going to make energy, the way that we develop it, the way that we use it, generate it more efficient in the future. He also mentioned that public-private collaboration, that is certainly going to be tricky. Tech giants are pushing forward with energy deals and new data centers. That is straining the national power grid, and it's complicating their own emissions goals, which could in turn complicate the administration's transition to clean energy. Certainly a positive development that they're going to be working together, at least having these conversations, but the hard work is going to be ahead.
It shows how top level the concern is. Deirdre, thanks. We appreciate it.
Let me bring you some more from Jensen. We had part of it there, but I want to share with you a little bit more. I think we all want to hear what Jensen has to say, and I think this is really, really important because power and solar is what I love to be invested in, and I also love the AI element of it. So I really think when we have a big pump coming, and as I explained earlier, 1.5 GDP, weaker and slower. The Fed, I think, are aware that the economy is slowing down. And now they feel confident, I think, in pumping the stocks on Wednesday. And I think we're going to get that. I really do. That's why I've been calling it Nvidia Day. And I think they're going to be very dovish and explain to us that they are going to do many more rate cuts. They're not going to tell us they're going to do it, of course. That would just be bonkers. But I think they're going to sort of allude to that. And I've said that for ages. We're going to get one rate cut nearly every meeting. So anyway, let's hear this. I want to share this a bit more from Jensen. It will repeat a bit what he said, but he provides more color to that. So I want to get this. He's just come out of the White House a couple of hours ago, and I want to bring this in. Here we go.
What can you tell us about the meeting today?
Well, we're talking about energy, about this new industry called AI factories and artificial intelligence. And obviously, we're at the beginning of a new industrial revolution. And this industry is going to be producing intelligence. And what it takes is energy and, of course, a lot of great computer science and large computing systems that Nvidia makes. And so we've got to make sure that everybody understands the needs coming, the opportunities of it, the challenges of it, and do it in the most efficient and scalable way we can.
Absolutely. Do you see the need for a federal role here in terms of federal investment in combination with private investment?
Well, there's probably going to have to be public-private collaboration in this area because the rate of growth is really quite high. Although artificial intelligence consumes a lot of energy to train, it also saves a lot of energy when you consume it. Because ultimately it's not about training the model, it's about using the model. And whether it's in healthcare or climate technology or just running the power grid, artificial intelligence has the opportunity to really save a ton of energy. And so I think people are grappling with the scale of the opportunity ahead, and of course the scale of the challenges ahead. And so it's going to require public and private collaboration. Yeah.
Do you think the U.S. is doing enough at this point to be competitive with China and other countries?
Well, this administration is determined to do the most and do it the fastest, and that speaks volumes about the reason why we have this meeting today. And so it's really great.
Is there enough money behind it at this point?
Well, if this country doesn't have the money, I don't see anybody else in the world that can possibly take advantage of this incredible new industry. And so, I think people are starting to realize that AI is not just a new computer science. It's a new way of doing software. It's going to, of course, revolutionize the computer industry, but it's going to create a whole
all-time
new industry
high,
that
seconds
sits
away.
on top of it, that produces intelligent skills and produces knowledge. And this industry is going to be quite large. It's going to be hopefully the most exciting of the new industries that the world's ever seen.
Can I ask you a quick question about export controls? Is there any policy, U.S. policy, that you would like to see changed in order to make sure that you're able to make sales overseas?
Well, export control and national security,
this is important.
Industrial resilience, supply chain resilience, all of those matters are really complicated, and this administration understands the nuance of it. And so we would like to see, of course, the U.S. industries be as vibrant as possible, to export American standards all over the world, and to have the rest of the world be built on American standards. Of course, national security, incredibly important, and we have to safeguard all of that at the same time. And so this is why policymakers have such a difficult job. They have to balance all of these various requirements and make sure that we have a great policy that somehow balances and keeps all of this up in the air and thriving. And so I think the most important thing for us is just make sure that we inform the administration on what we know about the technology and the industries that we're cultivating, and 100% make sure we comply with the policies.
Can I ask you one more question on tariffs? With this election, there's a lot of talk about potentially across-the-board tariffs of 10 to 20% and up to 60% on China. Do you have concerns about how that would impact Nvidia's business, or concerns about the policy in general?
Well, I'm not very informed in most of that stuff. I think our company, of course, serves industries globally, and we're one of the few companies in the world that serves every single AI company in the world. And we're in healthcare and logistics and transportation and retail and e-tail. I mean, the number of industries that we serve is really quite large. And so, obviously all of these matters are complicated and requires nuanced thinking from the administration. So I trust that they're going to make great decisions.
Yeah, absolutely. The number one thing we tend to hear from business leaders is on stability, especially when it comes to this election.
He's trying to be polite.
Do you
One
have
more
thoughts
question.
on supporting one candidate over the other, especially when it comes to keeping a calm, stable business environment?
Decent chap, Jensen. Very patient.
Well, one of the things that's really important is, and this affects us in export control, is just to have a stable policy. Of course, policies has to adapt to the changing environment, and in our world, the changing environment is literally real time, and so I appreciate the challenges it has on the administration, and meanwhile we have to simultaneously seek and strive for American technologies to be the safest choice, to be the best choice. And we want the rest of the world's industries to be built on top of our industry. And so stability matters, and of course we have to continue to be the best. Which
let him go. Come on, let him go. He's a busy man.
Know how to do. To the extent that we have stability, I think it's going to be great.
What about on taxes? There's obviously very different stances between these two candidates on either raising the corporate tax rate to 28% or cutting it to as low as 15% on the other side. Any preferences there, or any thoughts on sort of how that would impact Nvidia?
Well, whatever the tax rates are, we'll support it. It's as simple as that. I think this company was built in America. It benefited from all of the infrastructure and the support and the amazing intellectual capital that's in this country. And so to the extent that we can pay back through taxes, we're delighted to do it.
Absolutely. So no endorsements at this time?
we're focused on building our company, building our technology, and supporting whatever administration is here.
Absolutely. Anything you can tell us about what's next for Nvidia?
Well, we're in the process of going into starting the production of our new generation called Blackwell. Every single generation, we try to increase the performance tremendously. And when we introduce new generations and the performance is 3-4 times higher, we're essentially reducing the cost of computing and reducing the cost of artificial intelligence by the same factor. And so each generation reduces energy consumption, increases performance, reduces cost. And so we're in a hurry to get to Blackwell. We're full volume
about
production.
To hit all-time highs again.
And every company in the world is chomping at the bit, for us to ship it to them.
Well, there you go. I think she was very lucky getting so many questions from Jensen. I'm trying to get Jensen on the show. He's a very what's the word I'm looking for? Accommodating CEO. He's incredibly busy. And that lady there jumped on him when he came out of the White House, and it was just one more question, and he kept answering. So there you go. That shows the character of the man. Very, very good indeed. Anyway, so we got to hear about that with the power and everything else. More updates with Blackwell. I feel extremely confident that we're going to get a big rally push on Wednesday. So, but at the same time, we also want to make sure that we are well positioned and we are ready to take advantage of it. No doubt about it. The economy is strong. It's been cooling. That's why the rates are coming down. The job has been done. That's what we wanted to do, is cool the economy down, job done. So, congratulations to Jerome Powell. I think we're about to hit an all-time high any second now. 113,000 is my all-time high. Which is fantastic. I've not bought any more stock. I've not done anything. I've just held back in. This is back where we were at the carry trade and so on and so forth, but we're about to plow through that on Wednesday. So anyway, let's go over now to questions. I will round this out as a video. For those of you who watched to the end, just to remind you that what I said right at the beginning, I do expect to see GDP downgraded to 1.5% from 2%. I think the Fed are going to come in dovish on Wednesday and allude to more rate cuts going forward. I think they're going to get right behind the stock market and it's going to get pumped up. Be careful though. We could in October we could get the earnings not perform as high as the valuations end up going to, and there could be a sell-off. So I've always got now this money on hand. You can see I've got buying power there of $49,000. All my cash is in. I've got a decent amount of margin, but I've still got $49,000. I am very, very happy to spend it. I'm very happy to be all in, but I need to see a big pullback first, which is not a pullback because there's a problem. There's a sell-off to buy back. That's all it is. And then I can basically either spend the next 10 years paying that off or just trim off on the way up. Either way, I'm holding that money there in case there is a big pullback in October, which there very well could be. All right, now then, of course, as I end up this video, I know I'm live right now. I want to point you to two events that you cannot afford to miss. So first of all, if you go on the homepage of the channel, this is the channel here, and on Sunday, Sensei will be providing your very last trades, your buy zone, sell zone, support zones, right here on the show on Sunday at 3 p.m. So you are ready for the Monday morning opening bell, of course, and ready for Wednesday. Here is the event itself on Wednesday, and to get even further ahead of the game, if you scroll down, you'll find the party channel. There's my party channel, Martyn Lucas, the music channel, an upcoming live stream tomorrow night on the closing bell. Friday, we got this live event. And now I do it on the party channel because I turn all the ads off. I give you 2 hours of price prediction, complimentary for free. There's no ads. I just give you all the information I can with what we've learned right up to the bell on Friday and after the bell for 2 hours. And then we have the party in the evening where people call in and have fun with us. And it is a lot of fun. So don't miss out on all of that. All right. Okay, click above my head for all the links. Down below in the description, I'll put all the links as well. Over here, I shall put the price party prediction for Friday night on the closing bell. And down here, I shall put the FOMC report. We're expecting 40,000 people to join us live on that one. We've already got nearly 200 likes now on an event a few days away. So it's incredible. I do expect 40,000 live to join us for that. Till next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right, that'll go out as a video later on. I don't think we're quite on an all-time high, but we're getting very close, coming into the bell. So let's have a look right now. I've got to answer all your questions. We are in members-only mode. I will go back to general public in a second, and everybody then can ask questions and be on the show. So just give me a second to go through the members, and then I shall bring the general public back in again. Let's have a look. Martin, buyback, get dry next week. So how the market will go down because of that. I'm not sure I know what you mean. Broadcom doing well. Yes, I just bought Nvidia stock 116. Congratulations. What is the prediction of Nvidia after FOMC report? After the FOMC report? Well, you're asking me a precise moment just after. I can't give that. I've got no idea what it'll be precisely after it. It'll bounce up and down for the next 2 or 3 days around it. I can't give you that exact moment, what it will be, I'm afraid. I'm not really interested in what it will be minute by minute. I'm interested in just knowing where it's going and buying the dips if there are any. Hi, Martin. What's your opinion on leaps for Nvidia? I have leaps, long calls, and the stock itself almost all in on Nvidia. I don't do options. I don't do options. I don't do shorts. I just own the business. I can't comment about your calls, your puts, and so on and so forth. I have 20,000, average 90. Very, very nice. That's the time to buy it. Martin, what do you think of SBUX? I've not got a chance to review a stock right now. I will try and do some more reviews tomorrow. I've got 2 more in the morning, actually. Although I really like Soundtown. Yeah, Soundtown is very interesting. We've covered it a lot. You're the best, MBF. Thank you. Nice green down. So you're making my money back. Congratulations. Hit the like, friends. Good afternoon, Jerry and Alba. Hi, everybody. Hope. Nope, it's rubbish, everyone. Down. Fight Channel. Fight Channel saying I'm not going to double my portfolio by the time I pay my margin off. He's also saying that Nvidia is rubbish. I think he likes to add some humor into the show. We'll hear from Fight Channel in the morning. Every Friday morning, it's the Friday phone-in. Let's go higher. Headed down. Tesla and Musk done buying chips. When it hits the price, it can't go any further. They reset the price. Nuclear stocks have been hammered and never recovered. Hi, nuclear. Take a look at Rolls-Royce. No cars. They know they do plane engines. Yes, Rolls-Royce. You're talking about RYCEY. That's the servicing platform, not the cars. Very, very different business. Hello, everyone. Hello, Martin. How you doing? He's just answering with buzzwords. Who's answering with buzzwords? Him and Kamala sound alike. Of course he would. I'm not sure I know what that means. I'm still alive. Bill, great to have you here. How are you? Hi, Bill. Steve, love to have you here. Danny, hi, Bill. Let's have a look. AG is a silver mine. It was announced 10 million share buyback. Thank you, William. Don't be surprised if we have a sell-off before Wednesday. How about ARMS? I haven't heard. I haven't done a review on it. Jerry and Elba, I haven't had a chance to do a review on that. How are they? How is who? Okay, let me turn back on general public again. We've got through all our members only questions. Let me go back to general public. There we go. Okay, now anyone can come back in again. We just got 8 minutes before the bell goes. Let's have a little look. What's going on? Now then, let's get our likes up before we carry on. What have we got? 212 watching, 62 likes. 62 likes. We can do better than that. We got to do better than that. Ready? Let's have some fun. We should easily have over 100 likes now, which is when YouTube suggests the video out. We want to do that. We want more people to know what's going on with Nvidia. So 210 right now. Watching 62. The best we could do is 100 because our Asia audience don't sign into Google. Don't know why. Here we go. 99. One more. 99. We'll call it a day. 99. 100. Thank you very much indeed. 101. It's powering through. Thank you very much indeed. Love it. Okay, we've got 7 minutes to go. Thank you very much indeed. How many are watching right now? 202, 104. Love it. Another cheer. I'll give another cheer. Thank you very much indeed for that. Appreciate it very much indeed. 107. It's piling up now. Fantastic. Thank you very much indeed. So, do you agree with me? Do you agree that the Fed are going to try and pump the stocks to avoid a recession? Like I just showed in the making of that video. Do you agree? We shall see. All right, now then. Let's have a quick look. I want to thank everyone for subscribing today. We're nearly up to 36,000 subscribers now. We should be there by tomorrow, I think, with what's coming out today. So let's look forward to that. Let's bring in some more comments. Let's have a look of our non-members. I don't know. We should trust this guy. I don't know if we should trust this guy. Laughed my ass off. He said so many things that have turned out to be false. KRL. Well, there you go. Don't trust me. I don't care. Makes no difference to me. You're not one of my members anyway. So you do what you like. You do what you want with your positions. I can just tell you I never lose money, and I'm hitting all-time highs all the time. There we are, 112,479. Started with $5,000. I've never done an option, never done a short. I'm doing all right. I've never lost any money since January, since I rebalanced my portfolio, and I never will ever again. So, you do what you want. Hi, everyone. How you doing? And I'm going golfing. Martin, have you looked at Cameco? I haven't looked at Cameco, I'm afraid. Sorry about that. Hi, Martin. Thank you for everyday information. You're very welcome, Melanie Foster. Is Next Era a buy at current price? Next Era Energy? Next Era Energy. Is it a buy now? Well, obviously, I was buying this around about $60 when I was buying individual stocks. I'm out of it now. I moved into the S&P. I took my money and put it in the S&P. Is it a buy now? I don't know. I'd have to review it again. It's a great stock, though. It reminds me a bit of the J&J situation. It's trying to become a dividend king. Obviously, it takes time to do that, but very, very good dividend, very good solid business. And it was oversold about a year ago. I don't know now. I can look. Are you one of my members? No, sorry, I have to focus on the members. If you were a member, I would actually look at the balance sheet for you, but I have to focus on the members, I'm afraid, for stuff like that. Smash the like button. We all would hold it though through the weekend. I'm not selling any shares. I never do. So I'm not selling out over the weekend. And I think that's daft. Anyway, if Nvidia goes to 200, then I'll be up so much. Well, that's good to hear. Get to the chopper. Hey, Anna, how are you? No, KRL. No idea what no means, other than the word means no. Good evening, Anna. What's up, Anna? How you doing? Hello, James. What's your words, KRL? Yeah, we get a few trolls come in and say stuff. I'm not bothered about that. I used to be. I don't care anymore. We're growing too quickly to be concerned about less than 1% that just talk rubbish. Just it's of no interest whatsoever. Tell them again, we never lose money. Tell them again, we never lose money. What do you mean, tell them again? Who's them and who's we? I don't know about you. I don't know what your situation is. I know I don't lose money. I've not lost money since January, since I rebalanced my portfolio. And I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to get me out of context or make a meme for Reddit. I know where people come from. And yes, when I started out, I lost $30,000 on Virgin Galactic and Virgin Orbit. Make no bones or mistakes about that. You learn nothing from success. I learned everything from failure. So if you're trying to say, hang on a minute, you've just said you'd never lose money. I said, and if you take what I said, if you listen carefully, I said I've not lost any money since January, not when I started 3 years ago. I've rebalanced, learned a lot, and I keep learning, and now I never lose money, and I never will lose money again. Making that absolutely clear, 100% guarantee, I will never lose money again. Be very clear about that. What you're doing, I've no idea. MBF, you the best. Thank you very much indeed. Hi, Martin. What about Jinko Solar? Is it investable sector right now? Solar is investable right now. I need to do a review for you, though. And as not one of my members, I can't. You're the best YouTube community, Martin. Thanks for all the expertise in the stock market. Sosa, you are very welcome. Thank you very much for your comments. I just bought it. Okay. Very nice indeed. Good luck to you. Thank you, James. NEE, Next Era Energy. Yes, a great business with a solid balance sheet. I don't lose money. I only lose share price. Well, you don't lose share price unless you sell, of course, unless you're trying to reduce your tax implication because lower yourself into a lower bracket. But no, I don't lose money either way. And I'm not even going to sell for losses either because I'm not going to sell. I don't pay any tax because I don't make any gains because I don't sell anything. Don't let him fool you. Monday the crash just starts. Sorry to say. What do you mean, don't let him fool you, NPC? I'm not trying to fool anybody. All right, people do what they want. I'm giving you my opinions. I'm not giving financial advice. I'm certainly not telling you what to do. You're not even one of my members. So no, don't let him fool you. Monday the crash just starts. Sorry to say. Are you from Meet Kevin, are you? Meet Kevin keeps saying we're going to get 60% drops until today. Apparently, he's now saying we're bullish. Meet Kevin just sells videos. He'll do whatever you want to sell videos to pay for his plane and his ETF. I don't do that. I just tell you how it is, whether it benefits me or not. I put so many videos out that get just 100 views because I don't try to sell them. I just tell you how it is. Don't let him fool you. You don't know that there's a crash on Monday. What are you talking about? You've got no idea. I mean, be for or true off cheat. I mean, it did not know about stock market. 45 years old. I've still a share in Nvidia back in Nvidia. I will be okay. Good luck to you, Seth. Next Era Energy is trying to be a dividend king. Good to know. Next Era Energy is trying to be a dividend king. Well, you need to understand what a dividend king is, and you need to understand what a dividend aristocrat is. It's a very new business. It can't be a dividend king for many years, but it's attempting to be a dividend king. It's let me show you. NEE. Let me show you NEE. NEE, Next Era Energy. I mean, normally on a growth stock, you don't get this. On a growth stock, you don't get what I'm about to show you now. Okay. Okay, here we go. Let me share with you. This is NEE. And we can go back to 2012. So we've only got a short period to look at. Now, we have a period, and it pays out every quarter, as you can see, where we had a massive growth. We had that debt warning about a year ago. The stock went down, oversold because of the whole solar industry sold off. We've been going up. Now, then halfway up, or was it about a year ago, 2 years ago, it had a restructure, split, and so on and so forth, a restructure of its price, restructure of its debt position. So the dividend, I expect, when we scroll up here, will actually be reset. You have to remember that sometimes a stock gets reset and the stock price does change. So it's still going up. It's just been reset. So 60, 60, 60, 66, 66, 72, 72, 72, 72, 77, 77, 87, 87, 98, 98. What you're looking for is increasing prices and never miss. All right, until we reset, of course. 111, 111, 125, 125, 140, 140. There's the reset there. 35. Now we start again, 38, 42, 46. See, look, we're never missing. We're always going up. 51. That's where we are now. So we've been going up. We have that reset of price, and that's good so far. Very good dividend. And if you look at the rate of it as well, not only is it paying out and consistently going up, we have to also look at the dividend yield. Just show the value because it obviously depends on the stock, right? 2% at 2.45. Well, if we look at VOO, which is what I own, if we look at VOO, we are looking at, where are we? Put it on the screen, dividend yield. There we go. 1.26 30-day yield. And if we go, whoops, leave that there. So you can see 1.26 yield. And if we go over to next year energy again, just do that again. You can see 2.45 yield. It's a great yield. Really good dividend. But normally it would be to retain you in the stock, and it would all be about, oh, the bell just gone. I missed it. And I missed it just as we're about to hit another all-time high as well. We're just about there. 112,000. There we go. 112,702. We're about to hit another all-time high, which is very good going into the after hours. We might even make an after hours all-time high. So anyway, power. I really like next year energy. So with such a growth stock, let me just show you. If I show you the chart, we've had 23% this year plus the dividend. So that's pretty good when you think about a leading industry, an industry that's about to really explode. Rate cuts, when rate cuts come down, things like Enphase Energy, the domestic element, people are going to be buying Enphase Energy. Let me just share this with you right here. It's dipping off now just before the pump. This is going down just before the pump. Good time to buy Enphase. I think it's a 2 to 3x. We've got big buybacks coming from the company as well. So we're driving it down to take it up. So get ready on the next earnings. I expect to see Enphase pump. I expect a double, a 2x to 3x. So I like this over time, not in 5 minutes, right? But this is great. But this doesn't come with a dividend, all right? This is just all-out growth. Well, next year energy is in the same industry. And if people start buying Enphase and people start doing solar, the whole solar industry will get some attention. Even though it's next year energy is different to Enphase, completely different. You know, it's going to draw attention to this sector. I think, and with AI needing more power, I think all this sector is going to do great. So you got a 23% gain this year plus the dividends. I think it's a no-brainer, quite frankly. Anyway, there you go. Enphase Energy is down. Good time to buy now, around the 106. Anything around the $100 is good value in my book. Anyway, you always get people tell you it's going to go for $20. Always $20 for some reason. Email scams are always Bitcoin, and solar's always going to $20. Always notice that. Anyway, let's have a look. Are we hit an all-time high? We're about to. Let's have a look. We're about to. 112,702. We're right there on the button. Let me bring some more comments in. NPC, I don't mean you, I meant the market. Okay, NPC, sorry about the confusion. With rates going down, overall situation, what's the state of Binky Bonk, you think? Will people go there? What is this fascination with Binky Bonk? Everybody's like on about Binky Bonk. I don't know what it is with Binky Bonk. Anyway, there you go. Load of rubbish. Wouldn't touch it with a barge pole if it existed. Market is fooling you into thinking correction already over. It's not. NPC. But remember, NPC, I've already said repeatedly, be careful of October. October. How many times do I keep put warnings? 10% crash. It's a correction. It could easily happen. I'm not saying buy the pump. I'm saying expect the pump and with a potential pullback. If you're a long-term investor, you're already in. I've been in since January. You're not worried. You're not buying anything now. You're already in. You're waiting for that dip to buy more. That's it. Very sensible, very restrained, a lot of discipline. Doesn't matter to you. You're going to win anyway. It's easy to make money. The hard part is to keep it. And most people lose money because they start chasing stocks and then they get overexcited and they get FOMO. That tends to be what happens. But we're not having any of that here. All right, so we want to make sure that we don't. Kevin talks nonsense. Well, every 5 seconds he'll sell you a training program, which always expires tomorrow. He doesn't try. Just hold, you won't lose. That's right. Just hold, you won't lose. So back in June 2024, I will be making my money back, and the other stock news on CEO of Nvidia. Good luck to you, Seth. From time to time, the art of bag holding. Okay. Oh, hello. Just got a new member.
Aldo Varas Rios has become a member.
Someone called Zed Modi said, hello, I just joined. Hello, how are you? Lovely to have you here. Don't get me wrong, I love your videos. Your content is great, but I just would be careful about this possible bull trap. No, I appreciate that, but it's not a bull trap to me, is it? I'm not buying anything on the pump. I bought everything when it dropped. I bought everything on the carry trade and I bought everything back in January. So it can drop 10% to me. I'm not bothered. If it drops 10%, I just buy more. So there's no bull trap to me. I am always bullish. I believe there's always opportunity to make money. Always. Always. Millionaires, more millionaires and billionaires are created during wars than any other time. I've always found a way to make money. I'm not concerned about that at all. But I'm not worried if the market drops 10% either. I couldn't care less. It wouldn't matter to me in the slightest. What do you think of buying right now? What do you think of buying right now? Nothing. I wouldn't be buying anything right now. Wouldn't be buying anything right now. Nvidia 118. I hope we get close to 120 today. Says Werty. I believe Nvidia will make me a lot of money from one share. I'm happy. We didn't hit lows on the last sell-off. Okay. I would prefer to own 100 shares of Tilray versus owning the same amount of Nvidia. Fair enough indeed. I'm not sure I agree with that, but that's you're entitled to that opinion. I got big news. I got big news that institutional buybacks stop in 2 weeks. You got big news that institutional buybacks stop in 2 weeks. That's what Meet Kevin's told you, isn't it? It's not completely true. It's not true at all. We've been in buyback season. News sale ends in 2 weeks. No, do not agree with that at all. We've got buybacks scheduled for January. So I talk to CEOs on X and Instagram and over the phone. And let me tell you, people that are telling you the buybacks are all done and it's finished, that doesn't even make any sense. Every company does what it wants. And companies will be buying back 5 years from now, 10 years from now. There's no such thing as the buybacks are finished, it's all done. There's no such thing. Anyway, what's all that about? I don't like Binky Bonk stocks, but I love the word Binky Bonk. New member, stand by for all your perks and benefits. Let me give you benefits. Okay. So, new member. I've got to end the show. This is only a quick show today. I just want to get this news out for you. I want you to hear from Jensen. So, let me just wrap up today's show by giving one of our members his perks. So, if you've just become a member, I'll give you the link. If you are a member, there's the link. If you are on an iOS device, iPhone or iPad, you need to use a browser on the device and then request desktop version, as I've explained in the chat. The membership plan was never designed. It's why I go live 12 hours a day to prove this. It was never designed to find a way to make me rich, even though that's what I live on right now. It's the biggest part of my income, more than ads. It was, how can I provide value? How can I provide service at the lowest price? I've made the commitment that my memberships will never go up, including inflation, ever, and I will always add more benefits and perks, and those that were members the longest time will get the most perks as a thank you for supporting me. And I always try to find ways to provide you with services, discounts on stuff that you can't get anywhere else, and things that provide you great value. That's why 98% of my live viewers are members, the highest engagement rate of any channel on YouTube TV. So if you become a member, you can, from a couple of bucks all the way up to $99 if you want to be a sponsor. And I'm here to help people, okay? So as a member, these are some of the perks you get. There's members-only videos, members-only live streams. My non-members never get notified or never see any of the members' videos. They never see the members' live videos. There's lots of content that non-members never see, okay? If you go on the homepage of the channel, you'll see I've got members-only live streams. I've got members-only videos. They're all here in their own playlist. So when I go live and I do events, there are many that are members-only. So hence why I'm always about the members, right? Non-members don't even see them. You're not even notified about them. There's content only for members. Also, we have members only chat, so only members can talk to me. Members can request polls in the chat. You can ask me to poll the audience. Members can ask me to review a stock, and I will review a stock from just $1. Members can ask me for $5 to do an earnings. I do 4 earnings a day if required, 2 in the morning, 2 in the evening. You can ask me to do an earnings report for you, and I will do it for $5. If you do a comment to any of my videos, I filter by members and I reply to all of my... Oh, thank you to subscribe to Extra. You can now talk 12 hours a day to the inner circle, the inner team. Nobody else can do that. Thank you very much indeed. It's only 99 cents to do that, but it shuts all the bots and scammers out. You can request reviews, you can request earnings and all the rest of it. Also, if you engage with me, I will give you all these links as well. You can get a discount on our Alpha Spread with the software that I use. I know the CEO, so you get a great deal. There is the link in the chat. My members all get a discount whereby it makes my membership for free. There's the music channel on your birthday in the show, anytime, any day. If it's your birthday, let me know and I will celebrate your birthday live on the show. As a member, you get that, plus a free song request in the concert tomorrow. Thank you very much indeed for subscribing to the music channel. Appreciate that, mate. That's where we're going to raise millions of dollars for charity. We've already done it in other ways, but I want to do it there as well. Instagram and X. If you follow me there, I help you grow on Instagram and X. I engage with all my members. There's that. You get a discount in the shop. There's the shop. There's the all links button, martynlucas.com. All my members get Christmas cards, birthday cards, and it's a backup from the stream. I don't use your emails. I very rarely send emails out, very rarely, only when it's really important, something desperate to tell you, I do that. I just do it as a backup for the stream in case something went wrong and we want to email you and tell us, hey, we've got a new channel, we're over here. That's the way to communicate with you. There's the extra channel, which is live 12 hours a day. Members can join for 99 cents. Once you get to your 2-year badge, we've got a VIP club, but we'll talk about that if you get there. Now, one of the reasons why people join Discord, join a member, is they like Discord. Now, Discord is not just a service outside of our main show. It's where we provide free training. There's no coupon codes. There's no price expires tomorrow. It's always free, and it's from paid for people that have learned to do it. They've paid to learn to do it. So Ed Nevius teaches you all about scalp trading. Sensei teaches you all about crypto. They have their own channels in the server, and they do one-on-one. They'll talk to you and all the rest of it. Now, if you do click on the Discord server, there it is. I'll give it to you again. It takes 10 minutes to get through security. You won't see anything unless you are a Discord subscriber or a YouTube member. And even then, you won't see anything until I've manually upgraded you. If you go via the Discord subscriber, it takes care of itself. You subscribe, you see everything, you can talk to everybody. Brilliant, okay? However, if you are a YouTube member and you want the service for free, which you can have it for free, you need to be upgraded. And I do it manually because I want to make sure that you've been introduced and everything is done correctly and you understand what you've got. So if you have signed up for Discord, you followed the links in the chat, please do not accept a friend request from anyone. Please do not do that. Certainly not Martyn Lucas. They use my logo and they use my display name. They also get legal documents from me suing them. So don't bother doing that. There's no point doing that. But no one can use my username. No one can use my username. I'm the only one is, at Martyn Lucas. They always have at Martyn Lucas with a I or a dot or an underscore. Please be very careful. I never send messages to anyone. I never send friend requests to anyone. I don't sell anything. I'm not trying to promote anything. I never message you, okay? So you get sign up to Discord. You come in the chat. You give me a username live in the show. That's the only time you can do it, and I will upgrade you. And there you will see then all the services in Discord. This is the channel. You'll be able to then talk to Sensei, talk to Ed Nevius. You also can get me to do live news for you as well. What I mean by that is, there's Ed Nevius, there's the Sensei Crypto chat. You can go into links for YouTube like this. Links for YouTube. Basically, you can post a link right? People get upset they can't post links and go, I'm posting links and they're not being seen because it's the way it spams out. I've had 2 people now, sadly. I put out a members video the other day about a guy from Vietnam got upset. Oh, you're deleting all my posts. No, I'm not. You're just using profanities in your username. Somebody yesterday got really upset with me. You're deleting all my Kamala Harris links. No, I'm not. It's just YouTube. You can't post links like that in the chat. That's why we have Discord, and I will share them for you. People get upset in 5 minutes. 1 minute, I'm the best friend. Next minute, because they don't understand something, they get it wrong. They turn against me and go, Martyn Lucas is banning all my Kamala Harris posts. No, I'm not. I share everything. I give everything to everybody. I do not dilute anything. So, whatever it is you want to say, you send it into links for YouTube, and I bring it into the show. Simple as that. Okay? That's everything explained. Finally, just to wrap all this up, there is the members video. If you watch that, it'll tell you all about the things that you get as a member so you don't miss anything. You become a member. I want you to have the best service. I want everyone to be delighted. And if you are aware of all the facts and you know what's going on and how it works, like 98% of my live viewers, you will remain a member and never leave. And that's what people do. It's sometimes people just don't understand what they're getting, and then they go, I didn't get anything. Like they were supposed to get a knock on the door and a hamper, a Christmas hamper or something. I'm here to serve you, but you need to work for yourself and find out how it works. All right, very important. Right, let's wrap up the show with some final questions answered. Let's have a look. Are you for Neuralink? I'm against it. This is a big question. I don't know enough about it. I'm not really pro Elon Musk anymore as I used to be. I think more people are now fed up with what Elon Musk says. I used to be, but now I admire what he's achieved. But Elon Musk has gone all about himself. X has become Elon Musk's own personal website. He's all mates with Donald Trump, and nothing wrong with that, of course. But you need to be mates with both people, really. He's all mates on. It's just gone one sided. It reminds me of Rumble, and Rumble is going to go bankrupt. So there you go. Nvidia will go all the way. I have 1,000 shares. Not selling it until it reaches 1,200. 1,200? Bloody hell. Okay. Wow. Who you've been talking to? Kathy Wood. If you buy shares of Nvidia and the price goes to 500, then you made $400. What will $400 buy? Not much today. Oh, the real raging gun. You're completely missing the point. Are you a music channel? I'm the world piano man, as voted by Sir Elton John. I can help you promote your music channel if you want. If you become a silver member, I can put you on the homepage of my channel. You can call into the show. You can sing with me, play with me, play an instrument, and I can promote you to the world on my music parties if you are a musician. Maybe you are, maybe you're not. I don't know. But I want to answer this. This is not the case at all. If you buy one share of Nvidia and the price goes to 500, then you make $400. What will $400 buy? Not much today. You need at least 10,000 shares of Nvidia to change your life. That is a silly thing to say. That is a silly thing to say, and that means you don't understand what investing is. Shall I explain that? Shall I explain that or shall I not? That's the silliest comment I've ever heard. That's the silliest comment I've ever heard. You're trying to use then the stock market as a cash machine. And you're going, I put $100 in and I want $1 million out. You sound to me like you watch crypto channels like BitBoy, or he used to be before he got fired and went drunk and went crazy. But that is not how investing works. I'm going to come back to that comment and explain that. I'm going to explain that. Who wants anything if it's free? Who wants anything if it's free? What's free? What's free? Nothing's free here. I provide services that are not free. I give them to. I donate things to you if you're a member, but it's not free. I'm always wondering why every live there is 150, 200 people, but in the chat only 10 to 25. then even though you're saying good things usually. I always wondered why every live there's 150, 250 people, but in the chat only 10 to 25, even though you saying good things. What do you mean? Not everybody wants to chat, that's all. What do you mean by that? Not everybody wants to chat. Not everybody's signing to Google. Some people just listen. That's correct. Some people chat and just don't want to type. That's right. As info, I've been on YouTube for a long time. I've never given a super chat to anyone until today. To you, Martyn. Always says a lot about you. Thank you, Vanessa. You're the best. You really are. We had such fun with you last week on the music show. I hope you join us again tomorrow night. Neurotic people like me are the ones who sit in the chats typing. No, that's not true at all. What's that? Hang on a minute. What's that? What was that just popped up there? Well, that was bloody ridiculous. It popped up and went away. Oh, well. Never mind. I'll try and catch it later. That was a really bad way to promote something, Robinhood. People don't use politician names or talk politics. People don't use politician names. The market will go up for the next 7 years, especially AI stocks. You can't say that. No one can say that. I spend a lot of time watching news, so I have some facts. I have somewhat decent perspective. Okay. Damn, you could definitely wait. Yeah. I never said it was against it. Dude, I want to play piano on my next show. I want to play piano on my next show. It's being mixed Atmos by Ken Lewis. Sorry, yes, explain. That's a good statement, and your explanation will help understand winners. Please. Okay. All right. Okay, I think we've got through all the comments. Let me just explain this. I don't know if this is a serious question or not, but let me just cover this a moment. Right. How can I best explain this? Okay. Okay, at end, I'll do this at the end, at end. Trying to think of the way to explain this in the best way. Invest. Don't. Right. Don't get lost. Okay. Let me look at this. Right. Right. Okay. Okay. Let's end with this. Tell you what I'm going to do. Wonder. Right. What does Right. The psychology of investing. Why are we investing? Should we be investing? One of my viewers just posed this question and said this. If you buy one share of Nvidia and the price goes to 500, then you make $400. I'm assuming if you bought it for 100. What will $400 buy? Not much today. You need at least 10,000 shares for Nvidia to change your life. So in other words, why bother? If you only buy one share of Nvidia and you buy it for 100 and it goes to 500, you only make 400. What the hell's the point? That's not going to change your life. It's the most ridiculous comment I've ever heard. And I thought it would spark a conversation. So I'm going to explain what investing is, why we invest, and why we want to be informed and not be lost in the noise of it all and end up nowhere. Let's take a moment. Slightly different look of set today. Just me talking to you. And let's see if this makes sense. The stock market, assuming we invest on the stock market, what is it? It's not a cash machine. It's not a casino. We invest because we want to take our hard-earned money, what we've earned from ourselves, whether it be through a business, our job, or whatever it might be, and we want to grow what we've already made for the future to provide us with financial stability and security in the future. Stock market should not be treated as a way to make money from itself, as if it's just some kind of magic trick. If I buy one share of something, I'm going to gain more from this, and I don't have to earn any money. I don't have to have any level of understanding or knowledge or anything at all. I just flip a coin. Well, that's what a casino is for. As an investor, what I do is I start with looking at myself. The first thing I did was, of course, build a understanding and an intelligence and an understanding of how the whole thing works, but I also made myself efficient. I made my life efficient. I have no debts. I have no car loan. I own a house. I've got no mortgage. I started by building the platform of my life to base my financial investments on. And then the most important thing is I have to build my income. The stock market was not supposed to be your way to live. It's what you do with the money you've already made from yourself. So be it your job or your business or whatever. So I build a business. For me, I've been the world piano man. I've toured around the world. Now it's YouTube. I invest in me. So I have the understanding, the knowledge, and I also have the funds to be able to buy the stock market. Now I'm in a position where I have capital. I have an efficient life, a secure life with no financial worries, no stresses and strains. I can now look for opportunities to take my money and invest it so it will be more in the future than what it is today. I've got lots of opportunities, lots of things I can do. I could perhaps go into a casino and gamble it. That's not investing, that's gambling. I could buy a painting. I could buy the Leonardo da Vinci painting. Perhaps it'll be worth more. Or maybe I'll buy some crypto, which maybe will be worth more. I can do all sorts of things. What I like to do is buy businesses, because I like to own businesses that work for me 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. So while I'm earning money, while I'm building my business, the businesses that I own are also working for me 24 hours a day. So this chap here said, what a waste of time buying one share of Nvidia, make you $100 to $400. That's not going to change your life. Completely missing the point. If I take my money and I leave it in the bank and do absolutely nothing, as we were told when we were kids by our grandparents, put your money in the bank. The only purpose it serves is holding up the economy, because the banks are the economy. It doesn't help me, provides me with no service whatsoever. The bank will tell you it does. We give you all these services, but it provides you with no service. The bank takes your money and lends it out up to 10 times. It's how the bank makes money. And then when you walk into the bank and say you want your money, assuming everybody did the same thing at the same time, they'd say, we can't give you your money. The bank hasn't got any money. They've lent it out 10 times to everybody else. They can only give you back your money if you're 1 in 10 that do that. If everybody else asks for their money, you ain't getting your money out. That's the way it works. So I don't want to give my money to the bank, because the bank used my money for their profits, their shareholders, their employees, their CEO. In return, they give me 0.25 or maybe 0.5%. That's a stupid idea. What's the point of doing that? No, not putting my money in the bank. I've got no money in the bank. I don't need any money in the bank. I've got a credit card. I've got a perfect credit score in the United Kingdom and a perfect credit score in the United States. So I don't need money in the bank. I use credit cards with cash back. I make sure I make my purchases at the right time. I have discipline. I only buy what I can afford, and I wait for the right day to buy it. So I get 56 days, nearly 2 months of interest-free money, using the bank's money, not mine. Never use a debit card, use a credit card. I then get the cash back, which goes into my bank before I even need to pay off the credit card. It's brilliant. I love the way it works in America. They're always trying to get people in debt. Works great for those not in debt, not so good for those in debt. The people that are in debt give me all my cash back. Thank you very much. But, you know, we all make our own choices. So I use my credit cards to buy stuff. So I don't need any money in the bank. I invest it. So where am I going to invest it? We've already said that the bank is a waste of time. I don't want to put it in crypto. That's a waste of time, because I'm just waiting for everybody else to buy it. It doesn't produce anything, doesn't do anything. I'm waiting for someone to say, crypto is brilliant. Everyone buys it and it goes up. It's not doing anything in the meantime. It's not producing anything. It's not building anything. It's not returning me any profit. It's not doing anything. So I'm not going to do that. I've done that. I'm finished with that. That was a waste of time. It made me 100% profit, but it was 126% profit, but that was a waste of time. It was boring. It wasn't doing anything. I want to see my products working for me every day. So we're not going to do that. So what am I going to do? I start buying the stock market. Okay. Now, according to this person here, there's no point, because if you've only got one share and you only buy at $100 and it goes to $500, you've only made $400. What's the point of doing it? Well, what was the alternative? Leave your money in the bank. Every year, your money goes down in value. If you do nothing and stick your head in the sand, you are getting poorer and poorer every day. Oh, no, I'm not. I bought a house 1,000 years ago for $100 and now it's worth $1 million. No, it isn't. It isn't at all. It's the same house, the same bricks, and it just appears to be up in value because money has devalued over the time. So your money in the bank has gone down if you've left it that way, and your house hasn't made you any money. Oh, yes, it has. I have $1 million. Okay, go out and sell that house and try and buy another one for $100 like you did 1,000 years ago. Well, you can't, can you? They're all gone up. So your house didn't go up in value because they all went up. Maybe they didn't go up after all. Maybe it was money was devalued. That's what actually happened. So you've not gained anything by buying a property or by sticking your money in the bank, either of you. So what are you going to do? You're going to invest it. Now here's the good part. This is where Einstein comes into it. You take your $1 or your $10 or your $1 million. It doesn't matter how little or how much you've got. It's all about percentages. This person here says, if I put $100 and it becomes 500, what a waste of time. I would have thought that would be a brilliant trade, but he thinks it's rubbish. It doesn't change his life. Okay, well, maybe it won't change your life. It certainly would change mine. But let's assume he's right. It doesn't change your life. It's not about the $400 profit. It's about the percentages. And this is where it gets really exciting if you like businesses and if you like watching things grow. And if you like discipline and structure and planning and dreaming and all the rest of it, if you don't, this ain't for you. You might as well move on. This video is not for you. I like watching things grow. I like watching things build. So this is what I do. Once I'm set and stable and ready to go and understand what I'm doing, I'm investing, right? I buy the S&P for many reasons. I've explained why. We're not going to touch that on this video, but I'm investing in businesses, the 500 best businesses in the world. The rubbish ones get kicked out. The new ones come in. Palantir just entered the list. Great. We get new businesses, better businesses all the time without worrying about it, all right? I own those businesses. Now then, let's say I've got 100 grand. End of the year, on average, let's keep it simple, 10%. It's more than that, but let's call it 10%. I have made myself $10,000 with doing absolutely nothing. Better than the bank. Definitely better than anything else. Definitely better than crypto, because even if crypto's made me more money, I've got to sell it and take a profit and pay tax on it. I don't have to sell my businesses because the businesses are still making money. I don't have to sell them because they're still making money. Crypto could go down, up, sideways. I don't care. It's not producing anything. Whereas my Coca-Cola is selling Coke. Nvidia is producing chips and AI, and the list goes on and on. So I don't have to sell. Where I do have to sell, if it's crypto, suddenly everyone sells, it goes down, right? I haven't got to sell. I remain in the game. And this is where it gets really exciting. Because next year, I got 100,000 plus 10,000. I've now got $110,000 earning me 10%. So next year, I'm not going to get $10,000. I'm going to get $11,000. And I'll leave it in. Anyway, roll this down the road. 7 years from now, typically, the S&P doubles. So in 7 years, my 100 grand is now worth $200,000. I've gained $100,000 by doing absolutely nothing, not having to do any more work, not having to invest any more money, just left my money where it was. Einstein said that compound interest is one of the great revelations. It's an incredible thing, but it takes time. Now, if I asked you right now, would you like $1 million or 1 penny or 1 cent that doubles every day for 30 days? You probably say $1 million. And if you've watched, if you've read this, if you've heard this before, you go, I know the answer. It's a penny. But did you know, and I'm sure you do if you've heard it before, that you won't have reached the $1 million until about the 26th day or 27th day? Nearly at the end. But then it doubles. And then it doubles. And then it doubles. So the point is, if you simply remain invested, it doesn't matter how much money that you have, how little or how much you have. It's about percentages. If you started investing with no bills and you were organized and you were structured and you wasn't using the stock market to get out of debt, is a different video. I can help you with that. It's a whole different ball game. I know I've been bankrupt once. I know how to get out of it. I know how to have a perfect credit score. Different video, different time. But if you start in a stable way and you only have $1 and you are up 10%, just keep doing it for long enough and you'll be a millionaire. 100%. So when someone says to me, there's no point doing something because it only returns $400, right? I'm not even bothered. You don't understand what investing is or how the whole thing works. And you shouldn't even be doing it if that's your vision. Now, just remember, I started with $5,000 3 years ago. I've now got $200,000 invested. I've got margin included because I've built my portfolio. So I've now got more money invested because of the portfolio I've got. So Robinhood have given me margin and I'm using it to buy the S&P. There's no risk there at all. And the amount I've gone in, there's no risk there either. So I've now got $200,000 invested. I started 3 years ago with $5,000. I've never done options and I've never shorted a stock. And I've never had any income anywhere else from anything at all. Not sold anything, had no extra income whatsoever. And in fact, for the first year and a half on YouTube, I earned $0. And last month, you heard me tell you I had $1,000 to put in. I'm not making a lot, but I'm making enough to chip away. You all know the story. When I went on a cruise ship, I bought a house for $1 tips. Well, everybody was sat on the beach saying, Martyn, why don't you come out? You haven't got a gig till tonight. I said, there's people on the ship. We have nothing to do. I sat in the piano bar, played hour after hour, $1, $1, $1. I used to get off at the port at Galveston, Texas, and in Miami. And I used to go to the Bank of America, the ATM, and stuff in all my $1 bills and all my $10 bills. And I ended up 3 years later buying my house. Everybody else was sat on the beach. Right. So if you want to become a millionaire, it's easy. It's easy to become a millionaire. It's easy to make money. There is one condition, though. You have to have structure. You have to have discipline. You have to have patience. It's easy to make money. The hard part is to keep it. We live in a world today with technology and opportunities all around us. Anyone can make $1 million, but most people won't, because most people will spend it and abuse it and get impatient and sell out and then chase the ups and sell the downs and all the rest of it. If you invest in nothing other than the S&P 500, once you have built a stable base for yourself, and you remain invested, and you never sell, and you buy on the dips when the macro dips would apply. For example, the carry trade, when Donald Trump said the world would come to an end in America in 48 hours and everyone sold the stock market. Never happened. It wasn't going to happen. And if it did, who the hell would care anyway? You'd be dead, right? Those that tell you World War III is going to happen every single day on YouTube. It's never going to happen. But they say it every day because it makes them money. Ignore all of that. But don't ignore it. Use those opportunities when everybody else is going, oh my God, everything's going down. Remember, the people that are selling, that are moving the market, are not scared. They're not bothered. They don't believe the world's coming to an end. What they're doing is they're using the news to promote their narrative. What I mean by that is this. If somebody says the world's going to come to an end and everything's doom and gloom, the smart people go, we can sell this and we can dump the market because we can move it. All the retail investors on Robinhood will go, oh my God, the world's coming to an end. We'll short the market. We'll do this. We'll do that. Blah, 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 blah. They know you'll do that, so the market will go down. The businesses have not stopped producing anything. The world hasn't changed. Nothing has happened. The prices have gone down because the market used the news that was provided to it to drive you to sell out of the market. They've been in the market for ages. They've made loads of money. That's how they've got so much. That's how they can drive the market down. They wait for it to go down, they buy it back, and it goes straight back up. And that's why the S&P always goes up higher once again in the future. It's the way capitalism works. It always has done. It always will do since the very beginning of time. If you bought a castle 1 million years ago for 1 cent, it's now worth $1 billion. It's just a pile of bricks on the same ground it stood on 1 billion years ago. Now it's gone up because money has been devalued. So what you've got to do is take advantage of that. You simply stay invested. You don't leave your money in the bank, and you stay invested, and you stay invested, and you let all the people that want to make the noise make the noise. Let all those with all the money drive it down. Follow the money. I often get criticized from some people. It's always people with no money. It's always people who keep losing money. They say, don't listen to Martyn Lucas. He's a friend of the hedge funders. Ooh, he's a friend of all the money people. Don't listen to him. We're the people. We want to stuff it to the people. Don't listen to him. He's not one of us. He's friends with the hedge funders. You're damn right I am. I have friends that are CEOs. I have friends that are millionaires. And I have friends that are billionaires. But remember, I am one of the people. I left home at 16 with no money. I've never claimed more than 2 weeks unemployment benefit in the United Kingdom. 2 weeks. I've never had anyone give me any free money. I've never been sponsored for my one night in Vegas show. No one's ever helped me. I had no silver spoon. I left home with nothing. I've worked for myself my entire life. But I do understand what's important is to associate yourself with successful people. So you're damn right I listen and friend billionaires and millionaires. You're damn right I get on the phone in between shows and talk to CEOs because I want to know what the money's doing. I often say, I don't care what the people on Robinhood are doing. I couldn't care less if all the retail investors on Robinhood tell me that this stock is brilliant or rubbish. I want to know what the CEO's doing. I want to know what the hedge funds are doing because that's the money that drives the market. There you go. So this chap earlier who said to me, it's not worth investing unless you got more money, what a waste of time, has no idea what he's talking about. It's all about understanding, knowledge, discipline. Surround yourself by the right people. Stay invested and anyone can become a millionaire. If you don't like your life, change it. The only person who can get in the way of you is you. No one can stop you. People told me I would never, because I had no money, I would never have a world-class show one night in Vegas. I did. It was the second biggest one-night touring show in Britain. No one would tell me. Everyone said to me, you can't travel the world, you've got no money. I traveled every country of the world and didn't pay to go anywhere. People told me I wouldn't build a successful YouTube channel by just doing what I do without the drama and the nonsense and the bullshit like Meet Kevin and BitBoy. Nope, not doing that either. And the channel is growing just well, thank you very much. Be the best of yourself. No one else can be you. Work hard, love to work harder than everybody else. Allow yourself to fail. Take chances every day. Always say yes. Respect your time, but always say yes. Get it done. You want something done? Ask somebody who's busy. The busy people will always get it done. I hope this has been of help to any of you. I hope so. More than anything else, this channel is to help, support, provide something that I can look back on or pass on one day to somebody else and go, my life was worth something. If everybody in 1,000 years says, I started to become a sound investor, I started to, stop gambling and invest in myself and invest in business, invest in great ideas, and Martyn Lucas was a part of that, I will feel that I had some use in this world. So there you go. Doesn't matter how much money you've got. Doesn't matter how rich or poor you are. You can all make money. We all start from zero. Don't care what everybody else is doing. Don't look at what everybody else has got. Look at what you've got and decide how you can make it bigger and better. Until next time, check out this video. Check out this video. Until then, leave me a comment below. Did you watch to the end of this video? If you did, let me know what I said in the last sentence. Until next time, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. Bloody hell. 172 people have never watched that have watched all the way through one of my long rants. Bloody hell. That never happens. I don't know. Where are we? No, the internet will not remove the word pray, pray, pray. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with praying. It's not for me. It's not what I do. My wife loves to pray. It's not for me. I don't think I'm smart enough to know anything about stuff like that. I just get on with it myself. I don't rely on anyone to do anything for me, God included. I just do it myself. If something's not right, just get on with it. I don't know how to make it any simpler. I don't need millions. I just need some privacy in a public street. Okay, fair enough. I just want to buy a house one day where my 3-year-old can have a backyard. Lovely. Great advice. Martyn, best video ever. Bloody hell. What did I do? Everyone stayed this time. Normally when I start doing rants, they all switch off. Hell. Anyhow. Wow. Normally people don't listen. Things happen when the raging gun is around. It looks like it. No one ever. Nice speech. Hell. The best money talk I've ever heard. Wow. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. What the hell happened there? People always switch off. They don't care about what I say and stuff like that. Okay then. Let's go to you. Let's wrap up the show and ask you. Would you do me a favor? Before, if that helped you, if you thought that was useful and you want to help the channel grow and you want others to hear it, would you help me? Would you help me? I'm going to ask you a question before you know what the options are. Start a poll. Will you now promise to help me? Okay? I'm not going to tell you what I'm going to ask you to do. It's not very much, by the way, so don't worry, right? Yes or no. I want to see how many people will promise to help me before I tell you what it is. And I promise you it's nothing, all right? It's not, all right? Just trust me, okay? All right? Will you promise to help me? I want to see how many people will do this out of good faith and goodwill. You ready? Start the poll. And let's do a little test. Let's do a little test. Let's see what happens. Out of goodwill, I'm not going to ask you anything much, I promise you, right? I can't believe so many people loved it. This has blown my mind. Everyone stayed through like a 20-minute rant and everyone loved it. I can't believe it. I'm a bit surprised by that. Right, let me see. Has everyone voted? 22 votes. 86%. 23. We've got 152 watching. Of course, only half can vote because they're not signing to Google. People just don't. I don't know why people don't sign to Google. It's crazy. But half the audience can't. Let's just wait. Can everyone vote? 153 votes. So the most I could get is about 60. We've got 27. So we're halfway there. Let's give it a chance for everyone to vote. 85%, right? Okay. 27. I don't know. Are we going to go any higher? Obviously, it's an overwhelming majority anyway, so I can end it now. I just wanted to give everyone the chance to vote. It takes 1 second to vote, so we don't have to wait 20 minutes, right? You're either going to vote or not, right? Okay. Countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7. Thank you, Rayon.
Rayon Collins has become a member.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. End poll. There we go. Right. Okay. So, overwhelming majority. Where's the poll gone? I just ended it. Where did it go? There you go. 76%. Okay, so here's the question. It was no big deal. So I'm going to end the stream now. So I'll end it in the next couple of minutes. It'll take me about an hour to get that video. So in about an hour from now, that video will be on my channel. It will premiere. For the video to be successful, to reach people, it needs a power hour. They call it the golden hour. So when the video comes out in about an hour, What you want is at least 100 people watching it live. I've never had 100 on a premiere. Last night was a big video and it got to 88, didn't get 100. If everyone says they're going to help me, we could do it, right? 100 watch the premiere live all the way through. Give it 100% watch time. If you've already heard it and you're busy, just mute it. 100. Get 100 watch it. Everyone watch it all the way through. YouTube will go, this is a great video. It's got 100% watch time. 100 people watched it right on the gate, straight out of the gate. Let's suggest it. And it could do well. And for a video with just me talking in the camera is unheard of. I can't believe you all stayed. And if that does well and other people then use it to motivate themselves, to get themselves, investing and get themselves out of debt and get themselves on the right path, bloody hell, brilliant. What a brilliant thing that would be. So what I'm asking you to do is this. I'm going to end the show right now. I'm going to edit it live with you watching because you'll be in my extra channel, just sitting in the extra channel, right? I'll give you the link for the extra channel. This is the channel where we go in between the shows here. It's called the extra channel. Extra. There it is. There's the extra channel. I'll pin it to the top. Right? There's the extra channel. I'm going to make it so we automatically go there anyway. I really am blown away that everyone liked it. Normally when I rant like this, everyone just switches off. But so I obviously said something right. I'll have to go back and listen and go, I'll bet I'll never be able to do it again. Next time it won't work. Right. So we're all going to go here right now. So you all said, it was 80% of you, wasn't it? 78% said you'd do it. This is the extra channel. I've given you the link. It's pinned to the top. It'll automatically take you there in a second. All right. We're all going to go to the extra channel. You're going to watch me edit it. I'm going to do it straight away. Then I'm going to give you the link for it so you can go to it straight away. Right? In the next 15 minutes, I'll already have the link for it. I can give you the link for it in the extra channel. You can then go to it ready for the premiere in an hour. Everybody watch it all the way through, as many devices as you can. I'm pushing my luck now, I know. I did ask. Right? Watch it all the way through. Leave a comment, leave a like, share it, and let's see if we can get 100 people watching the premiere, the world premiere of it, and then it might just do well. And if it does well, it would be amazing. It'd be a great, great thing. So, okay. So we're going to end the show now. If that link's going to go straight there. We're all going to go to the extra channel. Marvelous. And I'm going to edit the video and upload it. And let's see what happens. Everybody in? Everybody's in? Right. Okay, so here we go. Let's end the show right now. Let's get straight to it. And I'll be as quick as I can. You'll see in a few minutes that it'll have the link. Right? So here we go. So end cam 1. We're all set. I'm going to get to work very quickly, quicker than I've ever done before. Join me on the extra channel. Everyone can listen. Everyone can watch. You just won't be able to talk in the chat, in the live chat, unless you're a member on that channel. You don't have to talk though. I can still give you the link. You can still click on it. You just won't be able to talk in the chat because it's a members only to protect it from scammers and bots. It's only 99 cents. It's like being a member on this channel. It's cheaper than this channel. It's only 99 cents. But you don't need to be a member. You can still see the link. I can still tell you what's going on. If you don't want to pay 99 cents, you don't have to. But if you want to, that's how you can be in the chat and be part of the Lucasade Army. It's up to you. If you want to be part of the Lucasade Army, it's 99 cents if you like to be part of it. All right? Let's get ready. Okay, here we go. Let's do it. Let's make history tonight. A just straightforward me talking down the camera, trying to help people make money. 100 people watch it live. Everyone like all the way through. Comment, like, share, and let's do it. Let's see if we can get something really special. Okay, that's it from me. Join me on the Extra channel right now. Let's get busy. Let's change the world. Bye everyone to the Extra channel. Here we go. I love it. Take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, we are in the Extra channel now. This should have ended. Let me check it has. Yes, it has. Let's see how many people come through. Wow, already. Okay. Let's get busy. So, how fast can I do this? Everybody's in the chat. Here we go. You might want to change the chat to live chat if you want to do that. Okay. Now, everybody that can chat, if you're a member, you can chat. Give me the name of the thumbnail. What should I call it? What should I call the video? Tell me what name I should call the video. You just watch me do it. Tell me what I should call the video. Okay? I don't know. You tell me in the chat what name I should call that video. Okay, here we go. So in the chat, everyone that can chat on Extra channel, tell me what I should call that video. What name? What would you click on if you saw it? So I'm dragging it in. Here we go. First thing I do is scale to frame size. Then I add the audio compression to make it sound really tight.
Intelligence consumes a lot of energy to train. It also saves a lot.
There we go. And I did it at the end. So, paying yourself. Great advice for investors. Thank you. Give me all the names that you think. I don't know what it to be, or you need to be. The psychology of investing. Why are we investing? The psychology of investing. Why are we investing? Should we be investing? One of my viewers just posed this question and said this. If you buy one share, investing is learn from for ourselves, whether it be through a... Let's see what happens. Out of good happens. Till next time, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, there's the video. I'm going to cut the end. Fully honest. How to invest. Don't lie to yourself in investing. Words of wisdom. Okay, give me all these names. I'm going to pick one in a minute. Dip to black. Okay, there's the play out. There's the fade out. Okay, it's a 23-minute. It takes your money and lends it out up to 10 times. It's how the bank makes money. And then when let me know what I said in the last sentence. Until next time, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, there's the image. Okay, dip to black. Okay, so there's the image. Export. Let me send that out. Okay, the video is now rendering. Here we go. So it's already made. It's already rendering. So now you're giving me titles, words of wisdom. Don't lie to yourself. Don't lie to yourself in investing. Fully honest in how to invest. Words of wisdom. Greatest advice for anyone investing. The future strategy of investing. The truth hurts. On the fence. The future strategy. The truth hurts. Okay. On the fence to invest or not. Okay. Right, I'm now going to do a thumbnail. The video is 2 minutes away from rendering, and then I can start uploading it. So here we go. Let me bring up my template. Let me just use my image that I've just taken. I like it to be from the video if it's relevant like this. Okay, there it is. Invest. Let's add that. We've got 2 minutes left before it's done. HURTS. Knowledge to improve your investing, meaning of investing. On the fence to invest, stay down, bad investment advice, boom, too good for too long. I'm reading all of these. The video is nearly up, it's nearly finished. It's just about to be, it's 16 seconds and I'm going to be able to upload it. So let's get to uploading it straight away. Create, upload. It's done in it's 3, 2, 1. Okay, it's finished. Now it's uploading. Off we go. Okay, that's done. That's done. Now then. Let's Oh, wow. Okay, the video's uploading. It's just a few minutes before that's done. I'm just designing the thumbnail now. Thumbnail, if people don't click on your video, that's a problem. So they have to click on your video. So the video's uploading now, so we're halfway there. What do I think of that? Does that pop out? Right. I think I've done the thumbnail. Right. Okay. We'll go. We'll go for that. Save as. Let me come back to you. Let's look at these comments. Learn to pay yourself by investing. Investing or not investing, truth. I like that. Knowledge and wisdom you don't want to miss. Investing wisdom from a wise owl. I like paying yourself. I like paying yourself. Make a poll of your favorite. Let's go down to the rabbit hole and investing wisdom. Knowledge to improve your wisdom of investing. Okay. Truth hurts. Knowledge and power, right. Right. I've done it. Save as. Here's the thumbnail. Okay. So I can shut that down for the minute. Right. Let's go over to the upload. Now I'm going to look at your comments. Look at your what you just said to me there, and do this. So I'm going to take that out of there. Right. So looking at that, Knowledge. It's a good word. Knowledge. Just make sure I spell it correctly. Okay. Okay, I've got the title. Let me read some other things. I like paying yourself. I'm going to use that in the description. Learn to pay yourself. I like that. That's good. Learn to pay yourself. I'm going to use these as phrases in the description and the links. The video is nearly uploaded now. 18 minutes to go before it lands, and then it's ready to be published. So we're nearly there. Once I've done the description, I'll be able to give everybody the link. Just finishing that now. Let's go. Stay down. Bad investing advice. Stay down. Bad investing advice. Boom. To go. Good for too long. Boom. Too good for too long. Stay down. Bad investing advice. Boom. Too good for too long. Learn the meaning of investing. I like that. It's a good sentence. What else do we have in the chat? Are you on the fence to invest or not? Are you, I like that. Are you on the fence to invest or not? That's good. I like that. Don't lie to yourself in investing. Okay. Don't lie to yourself in investing. Okay. This is the playlist of special moments. We have a playlist for this. Let's open up another tab. Be easy to do this. Doing all the thumbnail, I'm doing all the excuse me, knowledge of investing. I like that. What else did you say? Learn the meaning of investing. Learn the meaning of investing. T-I-N-G. Okay, there's that. Don't lie to yourself. Investing. Okay. All right. There is the tags. 13 minutes to go, so we can already publish it now, because now I've done the thumbnail, the tags, the description. I've used your words in the title. So that's all good. 12 minutes to go, so we can already publish it. So that's good. Let's go there. End screen. Yeah, we can add the end screen. Let's put that up there. Okay, best for viewer and most recent upload. There you go. That'll do. Cards, playlist, special moments, video, the FOMC report, video, the party for tomorrow night. I'm about to publish it, so we're nearly there. You'll all have the link and you can go straight to it. It won't show the thumbnail yet because it's not uploaded, but it still will be. It will still be there. Just be a blank screen, but you'll be able to see it. Link. The link. I'm excited about this. Everyone's going to jump in and be part of this. This is kind of cool. Very exciting. Just really anxious to move forward. It's hard sometimes. You've got to slow down and go, just take your time. It just gets exciting though. Okay, there's that. Next. Next. Okay, schedule. So I said 5 o'clock, didn't I? Which it will be. It will be 5 o'clock. I cannot believe we've done it so quick. So September the 12th, 5 p.m. It will be. Yeah, it'll be 5 o'clock. It's exactly what I said to people, didn't it? That's brilliant. $5 p.m. Set up Premiere. Take you directly to right, it's scheduled. It's scheduled. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Content. Well, it's given me a very high score for my title. Thanks to you guys, one of my best ever. I've used partly from words from each of you to build it. So thank you for that. Right, I'm going to give you the link. You can't see it. I doubt if anyone can find it. But I can give you the link now, so you can see it. Without me giving you the link, you won't see it. But I can give you the link now. Here we go. It's still uploading, but technically you can find it. Right, so let me just put that there. Let me pin that to there. Okay. Right, here we go. I'll give everyone the link. You know what you have to do. It goes live in 30 minutes. This is amazing. I can't believe everyone is still here. Thank you to all of you. I've used most of your comments and suggestions in different ways. Let me see if I can get this on the screen so you can see it as well. I don't know if it will show up yet because it's not technically there, but let me see if I can see it. It might show up. Right, you see, it just shows. Oh no, there we go. It's partly through. So here we go. Okay, so here is the video. You'll see it on the screen now behind me. There it comes on the screen. There you go. Okay. World premiere. There it is. There it is. So what we want to see now is there's 41 of you watching. We want to see 41 waiting. 41 likes, 41 comments, 41 chat comments. Let's see what happens. Okay, there it is. It's in the chat. Let's see what happens. Let me get ready. Oh, there's already 2. Here we go. Let me change the lights in here. All right, so let me bring the lights up in the studio. Let's see, Stephen Lewandowski's there already. Let's change a couple of these. Okay, the link isn't coming through everywhere yet because it's not actually available, but only those with the link will be able to find it. It doesn't exist for most people. You can't actually find it yet because it hasn't processed and it's still down. It's still 6 waiting. It's incredible. Right. Once it's processed in a couple of minutes, it should be able to be seen, but it won't be seen until it's processed. And it says 4 minutes left. Yeah, for 4 minutes, it's just, you can't see it anywhere. But the fact we've already got 6, let me refresh, 6 waiting. That's 7 likes already. James, Vanessa, Stephen Lewandowski. There's others. You just not left a comment, so I know you're there because there's 7 likes. This is amazing. Right. Let me shut that down. Okay. It's saying, what's it saying now? 3 minutes left. In 3 minutes, it will give me the public link. I'm just doing bits and bits to keep myself busy for a minute. Okay, the public video. Starting to come. It's funny how it's not available everywhere. It's really funny. It's not available everywhere yet. It's just processing now. Right. So, yeah, it's just processing. So it's there, but you can't find it everywhere. Yeah, the link, it's just processing, but you can use the link. Yes, here is the link. It's in the chat right above you, but there it is. If you click on that, it should take you there. It's not available everywhere. It's a little bit confusing. So it's appearing sort of bit by bit. Step by step, it's appearing because it's not actually there yet. It's trying to process. There it is. Right, okay, I've got it now. It's starting to come out there. All links, chat filter, all filters. Yeah. 8 waiting. I can't believe this. This is really, really exciting. Never had anything like this. Right. Let's try and refresh it there. Right, there it is. Eight waiting. Right. Okay, so what I'm going to do now it's everywhere. Now it's everywhere. I'm going to go and promote it now. We've got 22 minutes before it goes live, right? I've done everything I can to put it to put it up there and everything else. Now, what I'm going to do is make sure. Okay, so now it's done. There's 10 people waiting. Let me refresh that. 11 now. 12 likes. I see there's comments. There's live chat. Bloody hell. Woo! 4 comments. Okay, so now what I'll do is I'm going to put this on my social media. So now, guys, what you do now is start putting it on your social media, your platforms, everywhere you can. If you see it when I post it, you can repost it and all that kind of stuff. So that's what I'm doing now. So let's get to work. Here we go. So here we go. Truth hurts. Knowledge and power of investing by Martyn Lucas Investor. Live world premiere. World premiere now on YouTube. Okay, let's do that. Nvidia, Martyn Lucas Investor. Let's do the S&P and Nvidia. That'll do. We'll do too many. Investing. Oops. Investing. Investing. Oh, that'll do. Okay, there we go. Add a picture. Okay, there it is. It's on my X account. Now I'll do it on my Facebook page. Let's do it on Instagram. Okay, there you go. It's on Instagram. I'll put it on Threads. Nothing else I can do, guys. I've done everything I can. I mean, this is what I do for every video. Other than you guys all join me like this. This has never happened before. So this could be interesting. Especially as it's not anything I'm trending for. It's just me saying stuff. I mean, bloody hell. This would be mind-blowing if this actually does anything. Okay, now I've done that. Breakfast bar posted, Truth Hurts Invest. There it is. Stephen Lewandowski's done his part. Everyone's doing everything they can. I can't find the link. You can't find the link. Just give me a second, then I'll give it to you again. I'll give it to you. It's right. It's in the chat right above you. But I'll give it to you again. Just bear with me. I'm just using my copy and paste at the minute, so I just want to make sure I don't lose it. There you go. Right. I'll come back to you now. If you go on the home page and click videos, you'll see it. But here is the link anyway. Here's the link right there. Can you see it? I've just given it to you in the chat right there. If I switch account, I can pin it at the top as well. So here is the link. Whoops. See it? There you go. There's the link. Can you see it now? Make sure that you've changed the chat to live chat, not top chat. Always do that as a top tip. Okay. 14 minutes to go. Let's see what happens. I'm just going to go and tell Leah about this, how exciting this is. All right. So I'm just going to go and tell Leah about what's going on now. I'll be right back. All right. So I'll put some background music on. I'll be right back before the premiere starts. And when it starts, I will end the extra channel to go automatically to it. Okay. So I'll be right back in just a minute.